Whoa, that was a weird transition. It was like super like for a second, but it looks like whatever that was stopped, and I think we're good. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the Wyrmriders Saga. I'm Mally. I'm your DM. We're gonna introduce our table real quick. But before we do, let's do a quick congratulations to someone at our table. Our very dear Liam got married this past Friday. So congratulations to you, Liam, on your
Woo!
nuptials. It was so nice to be there and celebrate you and your partner.
Thank you, my love.
Yeah. Um, let's see. Anything else? Man, my CPU is so high right now. It's like 15%. It's never that high. And I'm wondering why is that? I closed as many things as possible, I
I am a
believe.
grandma. Is that a good thing or a
I'm
bad thing?
it's not great, Bob. CPU is
Okay.
running too high. um I'm
Oh, it's like
quitting.
you're too much stuff.
Yeah, I'm just quitting a bunch of stuff just to make sure
Got
that
it.
I'm not like overloading my machine because otherwise it gets
Angie.
angry.
I promise I'm
Even though it's
36 and
pretty
not
new,
100.
it's a Mac Mini, so it doesn't have like endless stuff. So I do have to be careful when I'm streaming and pulling from various sources. So, anywho, uh, let us quickly introduce ourselves. We'll do plugs at the end, but let's tell people who we are and who we're playing. And we'll start in screen order. So we'll start with Twyla and work our way over.
Hello. Hi, everybody. I'm Sadie. They, she pronouns. I'll be playing Twyla, your magical little fiendkin.
Then it moves to
Hello, I'm John Crabtree. I'm going to be playing Zakhed, the hot holy roly boy.
And last for now, because our lovely Merm will probably be joining us at the break, I am LJ, and I am playing our lovely little stout boy Liam.
yes.
Had some big feels last session.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. And I'm excited to see what happens next as we search for the time dungeon. So without further ado, let's roll those credits.
To the meek and to the defenseless, I pledge my strength.
To the throne and to the order, I pledge my blood.
To the creatures of the first song, I pledge my service.
To the 12 and their scions, I pledge my faith.
And to my dragon, I pledge my heart.
All right, we're back. I think it's all the Video Ninja stuff because when I was on that, it was down to like 8%. When I came back, I'm back up to 14%. Interesting.
Maybe it's the double screen.
It could be my double screen setup here so that y'all can see me
Yeah,
better. It could be
yeah.
that. So, it is what it is. It's fine. I'll figure it out. We're a work in progress. We're not dropping any frames right now, so that's good. So
Nothing bad's ever gonna happen.
So when we left off, you guys were wrapping up things in Sky Harrow. Let me go to my my faction turn notes here. There we go. Yes, here we go. So y'all were heading out from Sky Harrow, you liberated Sky Harrow from its steward, Jace Lepemne, and helped the king of Sky Harrow, King Lepemne, take back control of the kingdom. Liam, you got pretty hurt and had an intense encounter with Victor. We also found out Suavai, home kingdom of the Esnoa Islands, are looking to become more involved politically, and she connected with the king about potentially talking with the heads of state coming in from Esnoa for the king's will. You also all had these very intense dreams coming off of this like intense day of action. Your dragons that day, they were all feeling very tired, and they slept really hard, which led all of you to sleep really hard, and all of you had these really intense dreams. We had let's see, let me go to my dream list here. Zach, you had this really intense dream where you're flying on your dragon through the sky. You began to see these dragons around you with human faces, ashen and filled with dark veins, hissing at you as they pass. You pull on your reins, but this large draconic man and these human-faced dragons end up taking you down. And this draconic-looking man tries to rip Luce's heart out of their chest, but you manage to reach out to Luce psychically, and they go intangible. When you wake up from this terrifying dream, you're in a you've changed. Your hair has gotten longer. Your knuckles now have patches of dragon scale, the same color as Luce. Luce has grown immensely in size, is now the size of a large dog instead of a small cat. And your room is full of crows and hummingbirds and butterflies landing on you and your dragon, seemingly just kind of at peace with you. Suavai dreams of riding her dragon above the sundered sea, looks up searching for her star, but realizes it's not the same sky, but is still hoping that she can reach her family in this dream. Because of the dream walking she's been doing, she immediately knows that she's in a dream. That same draconic man appears and stabs her through the leg and offers for her to join him. She asks what his name is. He says, "You may call me the 13th," which we don't know what that means yet. He says, "If you don't join me, I will take everything that you love from you." She doesn't give an answer, but when she wakes up, she's not able to retain the memory of that dream, nor did Zoc, by the way. Zoc just knows that he had a bit of a bad dream, but wasn't exactly sure what happened. But notices upon her awakening that she has also changed. She's gotten taller. Vi has changed and has this red hue between her scales. Suavai is now about 7.5 feet tall. Her hair has become curlier. Has more tattoos stretching from the base of her neck to her shoulders, depicting stars representing her family lineage all the way back to her ancestor namesake. And she's also gotten somehow even more muscular.
Yeah. Mommy. Sorry.
Yes, mistress. What? No.
Twyla is communing with her dragon in the middle of a snowstorm, passing magic between the two of them, kind of reveling in the arcane powers that they can possess and manipulate. While they're doing this, and also it's like snowing really intensely, but because of the heat they give off, in the sphere around them, it's more like a spring rainstorm. Until these tendrils that are passing between Twyla and Strom get grabbed by the 13th as he pulls them down. They fight back and forth, but it's no use. The 13th is too powerful. The 13th ends up ripping out your tongue and offering you a place by your side. Twyla spits blood in his face, still defiant, ever defiant, and he says, "Fine, see you soon." As you wake up, unfortunately, you also didn't remember anything from this dream. But as you awake, you find that your voice is deeper. Your veins, they glow like fire through your skin, especially at your wrists. You have these ridged scales along your cheekbones, and the flames in your eyes now dance with movement. And Strom has also grown in size and elongated, and there's an emerald sheen to her purple scales, and the eyes are more almond shaped with purple irises, as opposed to like the small like black circles that they were when they were babies. And you play and wrestle around the room for a bit, and then finally we see Liam, who's having a bit of a steamy dream about Victor. And even though we haven't seen it in reality, we see them kiss in the dream, and it gets a little bit steamy until the 13th appears and stabs Dream Victor through the back and attempts to throw him off the dragon. Liam grabs Victor and tries to hold on to him. He says, "You have to let me go," but Liam won't, and it gets really intense. And the 13th says, like, "You need to get your team to join me." And Liam really kind of digs in and just that ain't happening, basically, and it's pretty awesome. And as Liam wakes up, the rage, the thought of losing Victor, kind of anchors him to that moment, to that dream, and what slipped through the fingers of everyone else. Liam is able to remember some things. On a natural 20, Liam is able to remember the face that he saw. And Liam is able to remember the 13th Army. And then he realizes the change. Nyx is now the size of a mastiff, much bigger than before, bigger now than Liam. Liam's hands and feet, instead of being silver fur, are now black. His face markings have turned black as well. He feels a bit stronger and more dexterous than he did the night before. And also his intelligence is like he can kind of just see like everything and kind of calculate what's going to happen. This battle vision. And Liam adds the 13th Army to the list of things for Twyla to ask of the Great Worm. And then in our epilogue, we see this figure that we started off the session with, actually, with this figure in a black mask who enacted some revenge on Jace for hurting Liam. Walking through the forest, wiping blood from his sword. Upon removing the mask, we see that it was Victor. He pets his dragon, and they talk a bit. And they're too tired to make their way back to their flight, so they sleep there in the woods that night. And as they sleep, they begin to have intense dreams as they begin to evolve as well. And that's where we left off, and that's where we will pick up today. You've all been given Cosney mounts, and you were about to hit the road again.
Road again.
As you head out on your Cosney mounts, is there anything at all that you want to do before we hit the road?
So I rolled for the beginning of the day. I got a 15 on the die.
Okay.
And then Yeah, I think we're. I think Zock's pretty eager to head out
Okay.
and get on going.
Liam, Twyla, what about you two?
No, now that oh god, I get it back get back into Irish. I'm sorry, I had this problem. I played with my home game group in person for the first time ever in 6 years on
Wow.
Saturday, and it was amazing. But it took me a really long time to get into my Scottish accent for that character because I've been playing Liam. Irish. I'm Irish. I'm a little Irish boy.
What did you do today? Today it's a minute or two.
I think that now that the memory of that dream is sort of in the forefront of Liam's mind, he's eager to go. That if anyone else has anything they want to do, he'd allow it, but kind of riding their heels, getting them out of town.
Okay.
Yeah, assuming we've I assume we've loaded up on some provisions.
You were given provisions in the last session.
Yeah,
by
so
the king.
yeah. I'm ready to rock. I don't think I have any reason to hold us up.
Okay. In that case, we will move to our back to our map. It's a rainy day, you find, as you're
Weather!
leaving.
I love that. That's
It
So
is
cool.
a bit overcast. Your dragons are feeling a little bit fidgety. You can tell that that the four of them want to go fly now that they can a bit easier and hunt. Their draconic instincts are kind of taking over, and I think they're reaching out to you in your minds, asking if you will be all right if they fly off to do some hunting.
Of course, just far be it from me to tell a mighty dragon to be careful, but why don't you keep an eye on the other three, would you?
Yes.
This is in my mind.
What voice, by the way, should I do for Liam's Nick's?
For Nyx, I think like a silky magician lady. Like that's sort of like in my head. Like
yeah. Of course, my dear Liam. Are you going to be all right?
oh, of course, my love. We can't go quite as fast as I'd like in this rain anyway, so go fill your bellies. We'll be fine.
And she like nuzzles your cheek and in your head you hear, I love you as the flower loves the sun, and flies off.
And I love you like the rain loves the ground. Liam's not very good at poetry.
We'll work on that. Twyla, in your head you hear, yeah, I'm gonna go. Is that cool? Is that still the vibe now that Strom has grown older? Like, are they still like hyperactive?
I think she's still got some of that energy. I think it has tempered slightly, just in that I think that she's a little bit more able to at least focus if she has to. Like
Okay.
if she's not on task, she's a little bit all over the place, but I think she's better able to. It's like a baby puppy versus like a dog who's had a little bit of training but is still quite young, so like has the puppy energy but knows how to be a good dog.
Mhm.
Obviously I have
Told me to
no
sit.
control. Exactly.
Kidding.
Like, I'm being so good right now. Look how good I'm being.
In that case, I think so she is like sitting next to you in your Cosney, but you can see her tail is kind of like doing that like flick flick flick
Yeah.
thing, and and she's like looking around, but in your voice you hear very calmly like, so do you mind if I go for a flight?
I give her a little scritch under her chin and I say, be careful, darling. We know
And
there's someone
this-
out there killing dragons.
The second you get to darling, flies off, like cannot contain the energy any longer. It's like, I am being so grown up. And then the second you're like, go ahead.
Yeah. The zoomies have taken over.
Mm-hmm. Zach, what about your dragon? What's Luce's deal?
I think Luce is a little intense. Like definitely if we're making like dog comparisons, like Luce is definitely like a Doberman who is like
just thinking, I was like, it's gonna be Doberman, isn't it?
yeah, he's the Doberman that's like, I'm like everything is like a notch more serious than it should be.
The Batman of dogs.
Yeah.
As you are getting up on your mount, you folding up your wheelchair and lashing it to the side of to the saddle, you hear in your mind, and Luce is he him as you are, right? Luce, in your mind here, Zackhead, the sky is darkened, but my belly is empty. I will hunt with the flight. Will you be all right?
Yes. No, please go and hunt. I think that's yeah, you going forward, you don't need my permission to go and hunt.
Oh, it's not permission. I just want to make sure that you will be all right.
Fair enough.
The road is hard and full of terrors.
And I have my friends, and we protect each other.
Yes. A strong flight we have.
It is, isn't it?
Indeed. Now, I must away. But if you need me, I will be there quickly. Into the sky.
I love the juxtaposition of how chill Zackhead is and how intense his dragon is.
I just wrote in the chat, he's like an old samurai. He's like, yes. I've seen many wars.
Yes.
Like, you are a month old. I know you're 50, but like, come on.
I love it. It's perfect.
All right. Well, in that case, let's do our rolls for the day. To see how our hex crawl goes here.
Sorry, quick question.
Yes.
I rolled for the damage for Strom's damage type for the day.
Okay.
How do is it fire? Is it 1 fire, 2 ice, 3 lightning, 4 wind, 5 radiant, 6 necrotic?
Yeah, let's go with that. I like that.
Okay. That's just how it is in the source book. So I rolled a 4, which means that Strom is doing wind damage today.
Fun.
Yeah.
How does that change like your appearance? Does that like wind magic being the primary damage type for your dragon, does that have any changes to you?
Yeah. This is like so silly. I think one of the things that changes is that the texture of Twyla's hair kind of reflects whatever damage type Strom is doing. So when it's wind damage, she has very kind of like beachy waves. And when it's fire damage, it almost like stands straight up. Like I'll come up with a more comprehensive version of
Necrotic
that.
damage, it starts falling out. No.
It starts falling out and becoming like really like it turns into bones. Actually, my hair turns into bones.
Your hair turns into bones. All right.
Quote book.
I got you.
I don't know exactly. I'm gonna come up with some clearer rules about that. But yes, I think her hair is looking very windswept. I think the flames in her eyes are dancing quite a bit. Like they're very active today. And I think she feels kind of lighter on her feet, Twyla, on these days, on the wind days. She feels kind of sprightly and like she can, I don't know, be quick.
Yeah.
She feels light on her feet.
They're quick,
Okay.
just like the incense everywhere.
Exactly. You get it.
So what were our rolls on the like our hex crawl rolls? Do you remember what your hex crawl rolls were?
I am the navigator.
You were the navigator. That's correct.
Twyla is our quartermaster, and Suvai and Zakhed were both scouts. Correct?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do our rolls for the day and see what we get.
Would you like me to roll for Suvai?
Yes.
Or would you
please.
like to roll for
Or,
Suvai?
Yeah. No. You go ahead and do that roll, please.
I'm trying to remember what was it Naturecraft?
Naturecraft, I believe, is what
Yeah.
you were using.
Okay. Cool.
Hey, Roller.
Hey, what up, Time Roller?
Time Roller.
That's 20.
Hey!
Good tonight, kids.
Time Roller, I love that you have a tagline when you pop into chat. It makes me happy when I see it.
It makes me so happy every time I see whoops.
It's real cute.
All right, for the navigation, we've got 12, and Suvai has rolled a 14, which means that's a 13 for scouting.
So I got a 15 for scouting.
Okay. With that 20, Twyla, I'll let you flavor something that happens today on the road. So like, what do you think happens like related to your role in the party?
I think that one of the things, and I think we've actually addressed this. I'm not even making this up. Grigor, my wonderful third parent, is very skilled at foraging, and I think he taught me a little bit about like how to find food, how to tell like the good mushrooms from the poisonous ones, things like that. And I think on this particular day, we happened to pass a patch of like really big, delicious, meaty mushrooms, like puffball almost. If you've ever seen those where they're like this big, and if they're undamaged, they're the most amazing things, and you can make like steaks out of them.
Ooh, nice.
So I think she finds some big, beautiful, delicious, unblemished mushrooms, and maybe some like potatoes or something nearby as well. And she very carefully gathers those and says, "Oh, I'm going to make an amazing stew tonight. Oh, it's going to be great."
I will say that you found enough to add a day's provisions for each of you, so that would be 4 rations that you can add to your.
Save your rations, kids. Dinner's on me tonight.
John, are you frozen, or you were just being very still? Cool. Okay. Liam, you may start maneuvering yourself along the map.
All right. We were told that the cave, dungeon cave of the Time Knight was to the south.
Where you're heading for a flame out.
Yeah, let's head into those
You're so glitchy
woods.
right now.
But I love it. It's really funny.
I'm not a fan simply because of it doesn't look great.
I get it. I get
But
it. I'm sorry.
yes, it is funny.
It makes me laugh so much when I'm like, whoa, look at my hand appearing and disappearing.
You know what I'll do? Because I don't know that I actually need to be in the director's room. It's gonna take away
That's fine.
the second screen for y'all.
That's
Whatever,
right.
you
But I
gotta
think
go.
it'll help my thing a lot.
Yeah.
So let me see what happens. Let me make sure this doesn't screw anything up. We're gonna do a quick test, everybody, on the fly here.
Sorry, I knocked my mic. I hope that didn't make an awful
Do it
sound.
live.
Okay. Are we still heard? We are not still heard, I don't think. Are we still heard? Talk, people.
Yes, I can hear you on
Oh,
Twitch.
okay. So everybody's still heard. Okay. I think that'll
Hell
help. See if that helps a bit. Doesn't. It's unfortunate. Okay. Here. I'll end the weather effects.
All
right.
Let's remove the weather. There we go. Yep, that helped
It
immediately.
looked really cool.
It looked very cool, but it was making us too glitchy. Okay.
I
so
get it.
we have moved.
We still have the sound effects.
Yes.
Turn it up a little bit.
Okay. Anything happen? Anybody like if one person wants to say what happened during the morning leg of this of this travel today. Nothing is happening encounter wise, but if anybody wants to flavor how your morning was, let me know.
Yeah, I think Liam's got this sense of anxiety about just getting where they're going and just for time to go faster, and is maybe being a little bit snippy with the group, anyone who's taking a little bit longer, until the thing that breaks the mood, which is Twyla coming back. Liam noticed that she was gone and was just kind of getting in his head about it and feeling kind of dark and stormy like the weather outside. And when she comes back and she's just got an armful of mushrooms and the look on her face is just so joyous and happy and proud of herself that I think it breaks through the clouds in Liam's head. And he just kind of lets out a sigh he didn't realize he was holding and just starts laughing, maybe a little bit manic, and may not quite make sense to the rest of the group, but I think the mood lightens for all of them when Twyla comes back.
Yeah. All right. Love that. All right, let's move continue our crawl, see what if we find anything new.
Fantastic.
Okay. You do find something.
Woo.
Okay.
John, the soundscape. Oh my god.
You come across this beautiful cottage, and you can tell right away that someone took great care in building this cottage. The lintel of the door and the frames of the windows weren't just cut, they were carved with images of bounty. You see, full harvests and animals and people that have all been like kind of carved, almost as if the frame of this house tells the story of the people who once lived here. I say who once lived here because now this house isn't home to anyone but rodents, insects, and birds. Much of the roof is collapsed, and you see saplings growing up through the floor within as you look through the windows. Um, you see, uh, also you see inside that there are skeletons kind of frozen in their last positions. What would you like to do?
I think that uh I think I'll definitely like try to determine what happened here, whether it was like a long time ago or recently, or if there's any danger lingering.
Okay. Roll me. I believe it's called investigation.
May I help?
Examination.
Examination. Thank you. If you tell me how you're helping, you may give him advantage.
I just kind of wherever he's looking, I sort of try to cover other areas just to kind of split up and like anything also that he might not have access to. I don't know how accessible this house is, but if there's anything high up or upstairs or anything like that, I would cover those areas. Just basically take Zock's lead and kind of search wherever he is unable to or hasn't yet.
I'm gonna
Okay.
stay with the mounts and just hold them, keep an eye on the road. Anything approaching the cabin.
Okay. While you're out there, Liam, I'd like you to give me an examination roll too.
Fabulous. I will do
And then Zuck, give me your
that.
examination roll with advantage, please.
You got it. Good thing I had advantage. That's going to be 14.
14. Okay. Zuck, what you realize is that whatever happened was violent. The wife clearly was a great fighter. She was the first to fall. You see that she kind of took her last stand in like the common room where the fireplace was, the once beautiful big kind of overstuffed chairs that she sat at with her wife, and smaller little molded, rotted floor pillows that the kids would sit on as they sat around the fire. You see that near what you're pretty sure was her seat is a book of Galdorian fairy tales that she was likely in the middle of reading when they were attacked. In the bedroom, Twyla calls you to the bedroom, and as you look around there, you realize that this is where the rest of the family fell. You see a skeleton, an adult-sized skeleton, kind of holding two smaller skeletons, as that's where they were. Their lives were taken. Clearly, this was a family of means. From some of the heraldry, you would assume that they are from one of the houses, but the heraldry is too kind of like rotted to tell what house that they are from.
Okay. Does it look like they died by sword or magic, or is it hard to tell?
It's hard to tell because like their flesh has been like eaten by the new denizens of this house, the woodland creatures and whatnot. So there's not too much to go off of, but I think you can notice some nicks and scratches on the bones that to you indicate that they were stabbed to death.
Okay.
I think the other thing that you'll notice with the 14 is that this house has been stripped of anything of value. There's no money, whatever weapon the woman was using to fight off the intruders was taken. If she had armor, it is no longer here. If they had money in here, which clearly this was the family means, there would have been coin here, and none of that is here. Liam, what did you roll?
I rolled a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you were outside with the Cosneys, keeping them calm, and as you look at the house, something catches your eye. Something carved above the door frame. It's an X and 3 slashes next to it.
Don't like that at all.
I would like you to
I read Averinian numerals.
I'd like you to give me a lore check as well, Liam.
All right. Oh, not bad. It's a flat roll, but it's a 17.
17. With a 17 on lore, you've never really thought about it before, but since you've been traveling, you've seen that symbol. You've seen that 13 carved. You saw it carved on various buildings in Sky Harrow. You've seen it carved in trees on your travels. You've seen that symbol repeatedly. You're pretty sure you might have even seen that symbol somewhere around the Soul Spire.
I was just about to ask. Okay. Because I don't think I've said it out loud to anyone else yet. I mean, I've told Twyla to ask Jin about the 13th army, but there's something about the number 13 and remembering what King Lepimni told us about there being 13 great knights, that Liam has just been turning his wheels on those things, and this is just one more thing that I think makes him feel like that's a thread that needs to be pulled.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do here before you take off?
I've got a question. You said there was a book of Galdorian folk tales or fairy tales in the house.
Mhm.
Didn't someone give me a book of fairy tales just recently? Am I crazy?
Yeah, it was the family that were
It was the
agents
fucking
of
fake.
the trickster.
It was the trickster.
Gave you a book before they knocked you over the
So
head.
what I would like to know is, do I still have the book, right? You said I still had it after?
Yeah.
Is it the same book?
Let me roll something. Okay. 1 second.
Because I imagine there are multiple books of fairy tales, but if it's the same book, I want to take it and compare the two and see if there's like notes in the margin.
It looks like the same book.
I'm grabbing it. I'm gonna compare them and see if there's like, I want to know if this is a book is being used as a means of like secret message passing. I want to see if there's like code in this book, because this is too much of a coincidence to see the same book twice.
Interesting. Give me let's do examination for this.
Oh, okay. I was being wishful. Examination is okay.
While that's happening, I'll say on behalf of Suavai that she would be doing some sort of rites for this family.
Okay.
It's really bad.
Keep that going. Keep that going. That was creepy. And I loved it. Put that shit on repeat.
I'm really annoyed. I rolled a 5, but it's not a lore check, so I can't use my storied past. It's a 5.
Oh, is this not? Hold on a second.
I'm keeping it anyway, so.
have to
Maybe
restart
someone else
this.
will
There
have
we
better
go.
luck than me.
Okay. 25. Wait, no. 25 was not the roll. What was your roll again? Sorry.
5.
5.
5. The number 5. Suavai, I'd like you.
Suavai is not here.
Yes.
I'm
No.
sorry.
I just said on behalf.
Twyla.
Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad.
Twyla, I would like you to give me a wisdom save, please.
Oh,
I
fuck.
know. Wyll?
Will save, yes.
Okay.
Sorry,
I
my
have
brain
advantage.
is a little mushy
That's okay.
today. Thank you.
That's okay. Mine is 2. 2 11s, which makes a 13.
13.
It's
Describe
over
your
12.
describe what your bedroom was like when you were a child.
Oh boy. I think. Oh boy. Okay, I think my childhood bedroom was a little bit of a hodgepodge. It was certainly always messy. Always messy. There was just stuff on the floor all the time. But there was also things up on the wall, like interesting leaves that I found outside, or articles about adventurers and riders and archivists, and probably 1 or 2 about my mom, if she ever got written up about, which I assume she did because she does some pretty high profile work. Pretty decent sized 4-poster bed. I think, my family has money. We didn't live extravagantly, but my family has some money, so it was a nice bed. With those kind of curtains for the winter time around the 4 posters, like Ebenezer Scrooge.
So
But
those are drawn
in very
right.
colorful.
So those are drawn right now, and as you're in bed, you see the silhouette of your mother sitting in a rocking chair, and she's reading you a bedtime story. She's reading you the story of the first rider. And as she is reading this to you, she's just got to the part with the avalanche, and where the 2 main characters are separated. And as she gets to that part, she begins to trail off. You're about, I'd say, 4 years old right now.
Mom? Mom? Mommy?
You begin to hear a faint, like, drip, drip, drip.
Mommy, why'd you stop reading?
Drip, drip, drip.
I think I sort of sit up in bed to try and get a closer look at her. Is she still sitting there? I still see her?
Still sitting there. The seat is still rocking.
Mom? Try to get closer. Mom?
No response.
Kind of throw my legs over. I think the bed is still high and my feet are off the ground, but I kind of nudge myself down and I walk toward the chair. Mommy?
Do you pull the curtain?
Oh yeah, sorry. I get out of bed. I open the curtain and I get out of bed and I walk toward the rocking chair.
Open the curtain. The candle has gone out, so it's quite dark in here. So you can't quite see your mom, but she's still definitely sitting there, and she's rocking back and forth. You hear the drip from inside. You also hear the pattering of rain on your window. And then there's a flash of lightning, and you hear the sound of thunder. And as that happens, it illuminates the room. And you see this image just for a split second of your mother. Her throat has been slit. Her eyes have been removed. Blood pouring down her cheeks, and she holds in her arms, cradled in her arms. She holds Strom as a baby, dead in her arms. And then there's another crash of lightning, and you are back with the rest of your party. And as you kind of come out of it, you hear a faint the laugh of the trickster in your mind, fading away.
I really do want to burn his face off. Right, okay. And I take the fairy tale book with me in case.
You have 2 copies of Galdorian Folktales
Yes.
now.
Correct.
You can continue to investigate.
And I think
the book and
the one
see.
that was given to me, I think I just mark it with a T.
Okay.
Like somewhere on the inside cover.
Yeah.
Inconspicuously. Just
Absolutely.
so that I can keep track.
Mm-hmm. Anything else people like to do before they leave? Oh, Suavai was doing something, right?
She was doing rites on the bodies.
Rights on the bodies, yes. Liam, are you muted?
Yep. Sorry, Pixie was barking earlier. Yes, Suavai is gonna give rights to, I think, takes each of the skeletons carefully and lays them out together on what remains of their bed, all of them together, since they were apart. And that those soft flames surround them and sings that sort of low song in the back of her throat, and her throat does that sort of glowy thing.
Yeah.
Just thinking that if they couldn't have been together in their last moments, at least they'll be together as they pass on.
Yeah. Love that. And as Suavai gives those last rites, and you finish, inspecting the place, I think we're ready to move on, unless anybody has anything else they'd like to do. Okay. Liam, you may take your next hex movement.
Amazing. Let us continue on our way down.
Okay.
I forget, do we do our rolls each time we move?
No, just
It's just
at
for
the
the
beginning
day.
of the day. Yeah.
Great.
Okay. There you go. Not much to be found here. You just kind of continue down the road. You're noticing the road's getting super fucking muddy because this rain just won't quit. It's just relentless today. You may continue again.
Amazing.
Okay. We are now kind of entering about midday, and oops, can't let you see that. Can't let you see my notes. I have notes that only I can see. There. Okay. Hitting on the thing.
Secrets, precious.
There we go. So I can see that. You see, as you are passing down, you see this huge statue, or at least the remains of a statue. Eons, advents rather, have worn away the statue's finer features and intricate details, leaving only a vague semblance of the towering figure. It stands straight-backed, with hands resting atop of the pommel of a broad blade. But besides that, nothing else of note.
Can I tell who the statue is portraying?
Give me a lore check, please, Zuck.
That's gonna be 14.
14. You're not sure. This is probably some ancient hero of the Second Advent.
May
but
I
you're
make
not
a lore
exactly-
check?
Sure.
I'm sorry. This is what I'm good at. This is what I do. Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you're looking at it, Zuck, you're like, I can tell the Second Advent, but I can't really tell too much more beyond that. Twyla, you look at it and you can tell that this is probably a statue that was erected for exemplary service in war. So this is likely a hero of this, probably of the Second Schism, is your guess from looking at this. But as I said, this is eons old. A lot of the finer details have been worn away. It's really hard to tell anything beyond that. But you have read that often statues were erected in honor of great heroes during those schisms.
Yeah. Looks like Second Schism, maybe? Not sure beyond that. It's very, very old.
What was the second schism about? It was
That was it was the
Oh,
fight
gosh.
between the old gods and the new gods, wasn't it?
oh, that's right.
Yes, the Sundering and all that.
And Suvi just sort of like, I think, just looks over at Zuckhead and is like, bruh, really?
That's a good Suvi.
What?
I love it.
Rude.
Okay.
I'm allowed to
Rude.
forget things.
Rude. That's
Rude,
rude,
really?
man. It's like my whole culture. Yeah, I think unless there's something like, Liam's sort of like, cool, a statue, that's great. Can we?
Wrap it up. You may
There's
continue.
gonna be lots of old things all around in these places. I just don't know how long this whole, finding the, what was it? We had to find the
Someone's called the hounds. We've got to go.
the Sky Harrow stone amulet is what we're looking for. But I don't know how long it's gonna take us to find it. I mean, those old dungeons, they're big and twisty, and I know 2 weeks seems like a long time, but if we could get one more win under our belts before we show up in Flame Mount, I think it would be to our advantage.
All right.
Absolutely.
All right.
Um,
Liam, you may continue.
Fantastic. Since I can kind of see in the distance, can I see what that flag thingy notates, or is that the statue?
That's the statue.
Amazing. Cool. We're gonna move right on past.
As you move here, you begin to notice some odd occurrences. You see a squirrel go up a tree backwards. And you begin to notice that to the west of you is where you see this. You also begin to notice that the rain is going in reverse. So like there's like droplets pulling off of leaves and flying into the sky.
sounds like that time wizard. Right,
They said we were gonna be finding some wonky time stuff, but that means we're in the right area.
close to the dungeon, yeah.
Does it seem like
Or one of them.
it's funkier in one direction more so than the other, or just in general?
To the west is
Yeah,
where
to
you're
the
seeing
west.
this happen.
Fabulous. Then we're gonna go straight into the. Oh, where do we go? Ah, I made us disappear. I'm sorry.
1 second. Let me see if I can find you. Oh, you're like gone.
I don't know what I did.
You're like all the way gone.
I yeeted us.
Do a Control Z to undo, and it should bring it back.
Hey.
Mhm.
I don't know how I did that. Apologies.
That's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the time fuckery.
And as you move over, it is increasing more. It seems to be increasing more to the south and west of you.
Okay.
And let me give you some visibility here. Okay, there you go.
Then yeah, we're just gonna keep going straight into the fuckery. Obviously trying to like keep an eye out if there's any sort of trail, if there's any sort of footsteps, traces of people, whether it's old or new, anything that might lead us towards the entrance of this
Yes.
dungeon.
I need you to all give me will saves, please.
Ooh.
And if anybody gets less than 15, let me know.
Sweet. Got exactly 15. And
got
so
17.
have I got 17. We're good.
21.
Twyla?
Oh, and actually I get a +2, so mine is a 17 as well.
I said 17.
17. Okay, you're all okay, but you are feeling this sense of unease.
I think I asked
There's a lot
Strom to come back.
There's a lot of memories swirling around in your mind
Okay.
right now. It is, and it's coming from the south. Like you're feeling an intense wave of mystical energy coming from the south of you.
Okay.
You may move.
I
the
definitely signal
south.
Strom to come back, and I say, I don't know, but maybe we should keep them close.
That's excellent. Excellent notion.
You can feel you can feel them kind of reaching out and saying like, we will be heading back. They're just kind of finishing up their meal, but they'll be heading back shortly. You may continue. And as you make your way, you see it. As you approach, you see a pavilion of bone and brimstone. The pavilion was doubtless an attractive structure at one point, constructed as it is against this like canyon side. But it's now like covered in thick like moss and ivy, and it just kind of holds a unsettling mood now as you stand there. You're about maybe 15-20 minutes away from it at this point. I'll let you guys talk about what kind of prep you want to do before we head into it. And as you do that, I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Go piss queen. Well, we're going into a dungeon where time is fucked.
Right.
So,
Let's see.
I think
I don't-
maybe right as we go in, I'm going to use my dragon sight to gain advantage on examination rolls for 1 minute and ignore the effects of dim or no light, just like right as we're entering.
Right.
I'm going to do that.
I don't think I have.
Did anybody else use their glyph of adroitness? Because I haven't.
You're the only one
yet.
that has that, my love. We have different glyphs.
Oh, we have different glyphs. Sorry. Well, in case
That's
your
okay.
glyph might be helpful.
I
glyph?
have a big ol' mana pool at this point, so I think I'm okay on that because my glyph is adds 1 mana for 1 hour.
Pretty sure I already used my glyph.
I think you did too. I don't
Yeah,
remember
you might have.
for sure, but that sounds right.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm going to because although Strom is wind, probably not. Is she wind only today? Is that how that works? Yes, because her breath type is so she does wind damage today, but I can still do fire damage. So I'm going to bring out my 2 vials of pitch that I purchased way back at the beginning of our journey, in case I need to basically make magic napalm.
Well, you know you can do that just with your spells now. You have one spell that sets it up and gives a smoldering condition so that you can then do that. And
Yes, but I need to roll. I need to crit to make them smolder, and I feel like the vials of pitch would give me a better. Or I need to get a 10 on at least one of the or I need to max on at least 1 damage die for them to be smoldering. I think is the ruling on that.
Okay.
So I just want to give myself a little bit of insurance.
Yeah.
Yeah, on a crit they're smoldering, but it's 1d10, so I need to roll a 10 on the 1d10 in order to get them into the smoldering condition.
Okay.
I think that there's not much I can do in terms of
Preparation.
Yeah, but I think it might be good just in case. I'm gonna get out my rope. I'd like us all just to keep a hand on the rope unless things go sideways and we start fighting.
I had the same thought.
To make sure we're all moving in the same direction,
Sounds
as it
good.
were. So yeah, I don't want to tie us together, but just having the rope so we can all have it
Like
tucked in,
preschool.
feel each other. Exactly.
Loop some handholds. Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready to head in?
Yep.
Okay.
Ready as we'll ever be.
And away we go.
Mm-hmm. shit.
First dungeon! Dungeon!
Open owlbear, shouldn't I?
Dungeon!
Beautiful.
Okay.
Sorry, I just saw LJ's Big Naturals drawing.
Oh,
It's
thank you.
Excuse me?
If
Look in the chat, it's fine.
Look in the Discord chat. I made up a mock-up of what the Big Naturals emote should look like.
I realized I just made it sound like anyway. Didn't mean to make it sound like that. My apologies.
I see. Okay.
That owlbear.
Anywho.
It's fine. Don't worry
As
about
you
it.
step into the pavilion, you see on the ground is, and I'll say it is about where's my pointer tool? About here. You see a square of blackened stone. It seamlessly blends together with the surrounding rock, leaving no indication of how it came to be here. Inscribed upon the surface is the following. Sorry, make this a little bit bigger for me.
Are our dragons here yet or no?
They are not here yet.
Shit. Okay.
From dust and ash we rose, ever vigilant, ever watching. It calls for blood from steel. To ash and dust we fall.
Calls for blood from steel to ash and dust we fall.
Yes. And Liam, as you finish reading that, you see this sword erupt from the ground. Let me measure it here. Yeah, we'll say we'll just say it erupts about where you're standing, Liam. Did you first of all, did you go up to this? Did you guys go and investigate the I'm assuming you investigated the square of blackened stone
yeah.
to read that. So back where you are standing, where you are currently, Liam, that is where you see this sword erupt. So like from where you came from.
Okay, so we went up to the thing, and back where
Yeah.
I came from,
And then
there's
as you
now a
read
sword.
it erupts about 30 feet away from the blackened stone.
Ah, okay. Is it moving?
No, it's just like a sword in a stone.
Huh. And Ola, is there a like a door or anywhere to go from here, or it just seems like a room with a sword?
Well, you're in the pavilion. You're not in the dungeon yet. You're like on the pavilion right outside the dungeon's door.
Oh.
I mean, I kind of want to try to take it. Is that a bad idea?
From dust and ash we rose, ever vigilant, ever watching. It calls for blood from steel, to our ash and dust we fall. I can't tell if that's a call to action or a warning.
Might be both.
I don't know.
I mean,
I'm gonna go over.
I say take it, and if it's a bad idea, then
give it a
we'll
tug.
find out.
It as soon as you grab it, it comes out it very smoothly, just shink. You pull it out, and the second you do, the second you grab it, you see these wisps of gold energy begin to spin around you about 15 feet away from you, and suddenly two things show up in this, or two different types of things show up in this moment. You see these twisted black, like inky monstrosities.
Ooh.
And as you look at them, reflected in them, you see all of like your like worst memories twisted up in this thing. You also see one knight, seemingly dead or undead. You're not exactly sure, but definitely not living. There's a lot of decay on its face, and it is glitching like in between the seconds. And every time it glitches, it's in a different position. Think of like a whole music video.
Okay.
This is that Oberluxian fuckery we were warned about.
Well,
God. They do love to play God, don't they? Right.
Everybody roll me some initiative.
Amazing.
To get your actions, and then just so there's no confusion, I will have a turn order depending on how y'all go, so that I can tell you when your actions come back. We had a little bit of confusion with that in the last fight.
Cool.
And who do you think is going to go first in this situation here?
I've got a sword and things just popped out of the ground. I think that's a me.
Okay.
Let me get
All
my
right,
trackers
Liam.
out.
You were up first. Let's do this. Hey, retrofit.
Amazing. Just so everybody knows, I'm gonna try and keep track of all this. Suavai's got 2 action points this round.
Cool.
As do I. So I am going to. Ooh. I'm gonna say nope, and move up to this guy right here and take a slash at him. Does this sword that I'm holding feel powerful?
No.
Then I'm gonna drop it for the moment and draw my frost blade.
Okay.
And swipe at it with an attack. Sorry, I'm making sure I'm doing something right. Where is it? Free action from ally with 6 space. Alright, I think Nyx is gonna move and take...
Nyx is not here yet.
Oh, Nyx is not here yet. Then never mind. I'm just gonna slash at him. So that is... Ooh, a crit on my first one. We love that. So that's 5. Roll this one again. For 6 plus dex is 8.
Yes.
I hit this memory number 3. No.
Number 1.
Memory number 1 for 8 points of cold damage.
Okay. And as you hit this thing, you slash into it. The cold doesn't have any effect to it, but it does still seem to take damage. As you cut into it, a big glob of that black ink that it's made of falls off, and as it hits the ground, it begins to turn gray and dry up.
Great. I'm gonna hit it again at disadvantage. Question on disadvantage. I roll both of my dice twice because I have 2 damage dice, and I take the lowest total.
No. If you have 2 damage die, you're adding 1 die, so you add a 3rd die.
Oh, okay. Let me grab
And
another
then you
D4 then.
and then
I take
you
the
get rid
lowest
of the
2.
highest.
Okay, I got you. Wow! I had 2 crit die, so even though I have to get rid of 1, I still crit on a disadvantage.
Is it the leftmost die?
They were both of the leftmost dies.
Okay, then yes.
So great. That's 6 plus another 1 is 7 plus 2. So that's another 7 cold damage
And
to
you
this
hack
guy.
into it again, and another glob of this black ink falls off and turns gray as you hack into it.
Fabulous.
It is the memory's turn now. For that's what it is, a twisted memory.
Creepy.
Okay, so as you slash into this thing 2 times, it hits you for 3 damage. And its hand forms into a spiked ball and comes down on you and hit you for 3 damage.
Thank you.
As your turn, who goes next?
I think
can
I go
go.
last.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's
Twyla?
just.
Yeah, Twyla.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to. You know what? I'm going to. Can I cast 2 cantrips, or is that not allowed?
What?
In one turn, may I cast 2 cantrips, or is that not allowed?
I don't see why not.
Okay,
If
I'm
they're
just
attack
checking, 'cause-
cantrips, they will. The second one will be a disadvantage, but I don't.
One's
think,
an attack and one's support. So
I think
yeah.
that should be
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, I thought so too. I just wanted to check because I'm not 100% sure. Okay. So I'm gonna cast a flame dart at the memory that's closest to me. So number 3.
Okay.
Flame dart cantrip at that one. Okay, that's 3 fire damage. And then I'm going to use the Heart's Fire cantrip to give Zoc an extra action.
Nice.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. As you hit that thing with that flame dart, you see the flame hit it. You see it singe. You see it like kind of goes right through it and takes a chunk of it, like of its inky body with it. Once again, falls to the ground and like goes gray and starts to dry up.
And I can see right through you.
As you do that, Memory 2 runs at Liam. Oh, and that's double ones, so it actually misses.
Yes!
Liam, you it tries to grab you. You see it, and it's huge. It's actually much bigger than Memory 1 because you hacked away at pieces of it. So Memory 1 reformed back into a body, but it's a lot smaller in size.
Okay.
And I would say all of you notice, like, whenever you hit these things, like, they lose pieces of themselves and they don't reform that. They just like reform back into the body again, but they are smaller in size. So they started off this fight as like 9 feet tall. We'll say like Memory 1 is now like 6 feet tall. Memory 2 is still 9 feet tall, so it's big and lumbering and just. But you're so quick, you're able to
Just keep hacking away at him.
dodge it. That is its turn. The Twisted Memory. No, it's one of y'all next. Who's going to go next?
Zoc.
You said there was an undead knight in this party?
Mm-hmm.
Great. I'm going to target that dude. You see Zoc lock eyes.
You do have Memory 3 blocking your line of sight on that guy.
Okay.
So you might want to do some movement to do that.
Great. I will use one of my actions to move so that I have a line of sight with the knight.
Okay.
And then my other action is going to be I lock eyes with the entity, and I say, for the vows of life and death which you have broken, I rebuke you. And my eyes flash with a white light, and so do his. And he takes and I assume this dude's undead.
You're not sure.
Well, if he is, this does double damage. So that's going to be, and it ignores armor.
Okay.
This is going to be 2 points of radiant damage, 4 points if he's undead.
It only does 2 points. He's not. He's not. You're not sure what this thing is. He's not undead. He's definitely not alive. You're not exactly sure what the fuck this thing is.
I temper my rebuke, and that's my turn.
That was 2.
Yeah. 2
Okay,
points
got
radiant
it.
damage.
Cool. Memory 3 runs for you, Zoc, and swings at you. Memory 3 is not taking damage yet. Did you go for Memory 2 or Memory 3, Twyla? You went for Memory 2, right? I want to make sure that I have my notes correct.
It was whichever one was just right across from me. I think memory
memory
2 was until he ran over to Liam.
Okay. Ooh, that's a crit. And then memory 3, Zoc raises its hands up, and then like as he shoots them out, these two like they form into like basically two like war hammers that hit you in the chest for 14 damage.
Okay. I'm going to because my turn's over, I get my actions back, so I'm going to defend. And I don't, since my dragon's not here, I don't get to add my dragon dice to this, but
While you're working on that retrofit, that's awesome. I'm so happy. Asen was amazing. I can't wait to hear more about it.
Great. I think that was 6, so I could be 8. So how much damage was that total? 14?
14 damage.
Great. So that'll reduce that to 8.
Okay. That is that memory's turn. Suavai's turn.
Fantastic. Suvai's gonna heft that battle axe and I think go for the big boy.
Okay.
So it's gonna use one action to move and one action to hit it with her battle axe, which is a D10. Where are you? There you are. Nope, that's the D4. D4s and D10s look the same to me until I pick them up and it's wrong. That's 6 plus strength, so 9 damage. 9 slashing damage
9 slashing damage.
to the big boy.
Wrong name down. That is. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. As anything else for Suavai that turn?
I think she
There's
just yells at this
Movement plus
dude.
attack.
Yells at this dude looking like kind of offended at this zombie type thing that is up and is just like, you're not supposed to be up here. You're supposed to be in the ground.
As you hit him with that,
Disrespecting the natural order.
he blinks out of existence for a second at that hit, and then like reappears behind her. Or sorry, ooh, yeah, reappears behind
You
her.
blinky fuck.
And then hits her, slashes her across the back for 12 damage. Suavai is incapacitated for 1 round.
Oh shit. That's not
as
good.
well.
I don't
That's
like that.
bad.
So that means you can't do anything. Attacks against you have advantage. And melee attacks that hit crit
Ew.
Fuck.
for 1 round. Which also means you cannot use reactions or anything like
Yep.
that. But, the
Don't
music just
love
stopped.
that. It went all quiet.
Yeah, John, music just stopped. Oh, there
There
it
we
is.
go.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. And after that attack, it phases out again and appears over here behind you, Liam.
Oh, great.
Okay.
That means it's my turn?
Its turn. But Liam, you are up.
Amazing. I am going to use 2 actions to do a sweeping strike. Select any contiguous area within your weapon's reach and damage all the targets there, which means I get to hit all 3 of them, correct?
That is correct.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. And this does not miss on a 1. All right, I'll take double 3s. That is 8 points of slashing damage to all of them.
Okay. That was to 1 and 2.
And I am going to do Withering Curse. Yeah. I'm going to do Withering Curse on the big guy. So as I just slashed across all 3 of them at once, leaving sort of like an icy slash across the 3 of them, and I finish my my movement and just stick my hand right in the face of this knife, and shadows spread out from the palm of my hand and just sort of wrap around its head and squeeze for a second.
Ooh, nice.
And that is going to be... Hell yeah, that's a crit. Do I get to roll again on a spell crit?
Yeah.
Damage?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, you roll the die that crit. You roll again.
There's only one die. It's a d10.
Yeah.
But I rolled a 10 and then an 8. So that's 18 shadow damage to this guy.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
It does say target in reach 1 is frightened of you. So if this guy can be frightened of me, he is.
These things cannot be frightened.
I kind of figured that, but
yeah. But that is awesome. He's looking pretty rough, and I think you're close enough where you can see that like his face is like it looks dead for a second, and then like as it like blinks, you see like a young man like full of hope, and it blinks again, and you see an old man just kind of downtrodden, and it blinks back to looking dead again.
Liam just goes, nope.
Okay. Anything else this turn, Liam? Is that all your moves?
That is all my action points. I am done.
Okay. Memory 1 is going to attack you first, and you knocked that one. Now Memory 1 looks about 2 feet tall. So it's this like black inky thing. It's not even a full body anymore. It's just like it just looks like a globule with a giant human mouth. It like bites you in the ankle for 2 damage.
It's like an arm dragging itself across the ground.
And the other one is also going to go for you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 3 damage. It's down to about like 4 or 5 feet tall. And it turns its hand into like a knife and like stabs you in the side for another 3 damage.
A little help over here.
Twyla, you are up.
Coming. I'm gonna try and take out Memory 3 if I can. How's he looking?
So these memories have special minion rules. So it's hard to say. All I can say,
like, how big or small is he?
It is currently 9 feet tall.
Oh, it's still full size. Okay. All right then. In that case, I'm going to use my. What am I gonna use? Sorry. I'm going to cast Ice Lance and see if I can slow this guy, even if I can't take him out. Ooh, that's a crit. Does that mean I roll it again? It's a cantrip. Fantastic.
That's what mine was. It was great.
That's
If you crit on an attack, it's always explodes. Roll again.
That's what I thought. I just am not confident. Okay, so that's 8 cold damage, and he is slowed.
Okay.
Um,
I think part of him freezes and then falls off and shatters.
falls off. Awesome. So that's done, and I'm gonna move. And if he takes an attack of opportunity, then he takes an attack of opportunity. Because I gotta help Liam. He's getting fucking.
And as you move away, it like claws at your back. Its claws like inky, and as they form to claws, it becomes metal, and it like tears down your back as you take 6 damage.
Ow. Okay. That's fine. And then I'm going to. Ooh, you know what? I'm going to. It's going to be disadvantage, but I'm going to try and cast Snowblind on the knight. See if I can blind him.
Okay.
It's 2 damage. It hits. He's blinded until the end of his next turn.
Hell yeah.
Okay, he will make attacks at disadvantage now. Okay, anything else?
That's it. I moved and I
Okay.
cast 2 spells. That's all I can do.
Okay. Memory 2. That is going to be.
I'm sorry I
Ooh,
abandoned
that's
you,
a
Zog,
crit.
but 3 on 1 seemed a bit excessive.
Nope, you're good.
9. That was 2 crits on this. This thing hits you for 11 damage, Liam. As it like goes, and then starts
I'm
tearing into you
gonna-
fast as it can.
Use one of my action points to defend 7 of that, taking it down to 4.
Okay. And what do you do like to defend against that?
When it's coming at me, I just swing my sword back up and brace it with the flat of my hand and hold it against. He's too strong, so it does push down and bite into my shoulder a bit, but I
Yeah.
block the most of it from taking too much damage.
Heck yeah. It's its turn. Zoc, you are up.
All right. Do I
And
get a
I
sense?
think I will also. You know what? If you use your assessed skill, there's something that I might be able to tell you.
Okay.
Because there is a mechanic to end this fight.
Yeah, I'll 100% use an assess action on that.
Okay. Your DC is 12.
Great. So to assess DC skill check, can I do a perception check on that?
Yeah.
Great. Ooh, that's really good. 21.
Hey.
What was that? 21?
21.
21. On a 21, I can tell. So you're looking around, you're seeing everything, and then there's something about the words kind of ringing in your ears, Zoc. From dust and ash we rose, ever vigilant, ever watching.
Steel.
It calls for blood from steel. To ash and dust we fall. And you. What's happening?
Suvi's
Look who's
here.
here.
Oh, I'm not looking at that screen, so I was like,
Oh,
why is
sorry.
everyone waving all of a sudden? Like, I looked up.
Because
I
our
was like, "I'm waving at
darling,
these weirdos."
our darling
Um,
Nestle mommy has arrived.
Lovely, 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 lovely. I'll put you on screen in a second there, bud.
And polka dot.
There we go. You're looking around the battlefield, and you see that Liam has like dropped that ceremonial sword. And you're looking at the sword, and you're thinking about it calls for blood from steel. Hey, Death Dreams. And I
Okay.
think from that above the table, I'll say with a 21, I'm just going to tell you exactly what the mechanic is. And you know this, Zoc, but no one else knows this. But to complete the riddle, you have to sacrifice a portion of blood to the blade that emerged from the ground.
Okay.
Crap, I thought about that and then I forgot when we started fighting.
Yeah, I'll where's the sword on the map?
It is next to Liam on the ground.
Great. I'm gonna
It's like right here.
I'm gonna use an action to wheel over towards the sword
Okay.
and snatch it off the ground.
Okay.
I assume that triggers a attack of opportunity from memory 3.
From 3. Oh shit. That's 2 points of damage as it starts to claw at you as you try and get away from this thing.
Okay.
So that's one action for the movement. It's gonna be an action to pick up the sword.
Okay.
I believe you have one action left.
Great. And I will immediately draw it across my hand.
As you cut your hand, you see the blackened stone in the middle of the pavilion begin to glow, and you feel like it's calling to you.
The stone in the pavilion?
Yes.
Great.
So you've done the first part, which is drawing blood using the sword. Now you have to bring the sword to the blackened stone and put the blood on the stone.
Understood. That's my turn.
That is your turn. As you cut your hand, I think all of the 3 twisted memories, as well as this night that feels like a bit of a paradox, all immediately turn their eyes towards Zakhed. And memory 3
And I just left him alone.
runs for you. Suavai, you get an attack of opportunity. That is an attack
Oh,
at
no, but you're-
disadvantage.
I'm sorry, what?
You get an attack of opportunity because memory 3 ran past you for Zakhed.
Okay.
We're fighting evil memories.
And that's
Evil memories.
And remember, attacks of opportunity, you're taking a disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay. Let me pull out another d20. Ah. Okay. Perfect.
Wait, you don't need a d20.
You don't need a d20. There's
It's an
no hit.
attack.
Okay.
Switch
We're
off
back
your
in.
D&D
I'm back.
brain.
We're back in Nimble.
Nimble
Back,
time.
we're back.
Welcome.
And I'm so happy to be here. Be surrounded
You
by
need a
incredible-
73
D10.
systems a week.
Very happy to see your gorgeous face and also the gorgeous face of Mr. Polka Dot.
That is true.
Eep, eep.
Disadvantage is writer's character sheet.
It's a D10 plus 3.
Plus my strength is 7 points of damage.
Okay. Got it. And memory 3 goes for you, Zoc, and hits you for... Ooh, that's a crit. That's cocked. For 6 points of damage as it, like, jumps on your back and begins to bite into you.
Okay. I take
As
it.
its turn, which means Suavai, you are up. You should have 2 actions left.
I have 2 actions left?
Yes, you just used one for an attack of opportunity.
Got it. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
everybody
well.
remember, if you take attacks of opportunity, that is still an action.
Sick. Okay, so 2. Okay. Am I within striking distance of memory 3 where I am at right now?
Yeah, it's on the owlbear. Are you on owlbear?
Yeah, I'm on Owlbear right now. I just wanted to ask if, like, the
You're
space that is between, am I able to just strike without having to move?
Yeah, you should
I
have
see.
been
Yeah,
right
you
there
can
in the
just put
middle.
yourself fully in the thing. Yeah, that's fine. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Where is my stuff? Okay. Am I in Fury?
You are not.
You're not.
Okay. And that is a full action to go into Fury.
Yes.
Okay, then my first action, I would like to go into Fury.
Mhm.
I am going into that for 3 rounds. Whenever you attack with a melee weapon, you add your dragon die to that damage. Okay, great. And then I'm going to swing on Memory 3 that is in front of me. Oh shit, okay. That is 12 points of damage.
Okay.
With that swing.
And as you hack into this thing, you hear this wet thunk as you like cut off like part of its body, and it's just this inky mass just falls on the ground and starts to turn gray and dry up and like flake off into dust. And it gets smaller and it reforms its body as a smaller body. It's now like this one would be about 3 feet tall.
They're like clay. When you cut off parts of them, they just redistribute and become smaller.
Ew.
Was that your turn there?
Yes, that
Sylvain?
ends my turn then.
Okay. The Paradox Knight, for that is his name, begins to hack at Liam. Or no, sorry, not at Liam. I'm sorry. It phases, disappears, and reappears in between you and Zoc, and begins, because Zoc has the sword, begins to hack at Zoc. That is.
May I interpose? Or am I too far?
Is there room
like right on
to
the
push
edge.
Zoc out of the way is the question.
Yeah. I mean, I would literally just be wedging myself
I think you can push him in
them.
between memories 2 and 3. So yes, I will allow an interpose.
Okay,
So you take his space, Zoc, you move to the space next to Suavai.
cool.
Ooh, that's a crit.
Okay.
That's so for its first strike, that's 14 damage. And as it hits you with this, the part of your skin where its blade hits you begins to grow old, and you see age spots all over your arm beginning to form. And with
Can I defend, or is that not allowed
you
with
can
an
defend.
interpose? Okay,
You can
great.
defend, but it's another action. But yeah.
Yep, I know. I think. I mean, I don't want to. Oh wait, shit. I already had 6 damage. You just did 14.
14 damage.
But I took away 8, which makes it another 6. So I do have 12 total. Okay.
Yes. And then it hits you for another 9 damage on top of that.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
So 15 total.
Yeah.
And I think
looking
on your
rough.
other arm, as it slashes you, you see a different effect. I think you see your skin beginning to tighten, and it almost feels like your bones are breaking as you kind of feel your arm beginning to shrink in size as you're starting to get this like baby arm.
Oh, gross. I hate it. Oh, why? Maui, why? I hate it. I hate it.
All right. And with that successful attack, it also is going to phase and appear here in between you and the center square. Because since he's unstable in time, after a successful attack, they can phase up to 8. All right, that's its turn. Liam, you are up. I will say this though, the Paradox Knight is looking rough,
Okay.
like real rough.
So Zoc slashed himself with the sword, but wasn't able to make it to the stone.
That's correct. You just need to get to the
I
stone
know what I
and
need to
drop
do.
some
I just
blood.
need to get to the stone.
We don't need to figure this out right now. I would like to talk out of stream about a mechanic for being able to move with Zoc because he is in a wheelchair. That if I want to use my movement to move Zoc with me, I would like to figure out what that would be and if there is a sacrifice of amount of movement or not.
So it'll be an action to push.
Okay.
It'll be an action to move. So that'll be a total of 2 actions to do that. Your movement covers 6 squares, so it's 2 to him and 3 to the middle. So you can do all of that. in a round, you will get attacks of opportunity from memories 2 and 3, and have to deal with the Paradox Knight who is standing in between y'all and the Black Stone.
Erg.
But you can do all of that, yes.
Yeah.
They also are at disadvantage with attacks of opportunity, and
Yeah,
they are
yeah.
quite small. And I will tell you that their damage die scales down with them.
I'm gonna do it. If he knows
so-
what he's doing, then I'm gonna get him there.
Yeah. So the risk and reward is like their damage dies are smaller, but that also means that it's easier for them to crit. So
To
it's
crit.
kind of
Yeah.
yeah. So as you get there, let's
yeah.
adjudicate those strikes on you. That's with disadvantage. Okay, so the first one misses.
Hell yeah.
And that was memory 3. Memory 2. Memory 2 does hit, and it would have been a crit if it wasn't for that disadvantage.
Hell
so memory
yeah.
2 does 4 damage to you, Liam, as
Okay.
you try and get by it. It grabs onto you. You are able to get Zoc pretty close to the stone. You do have the Paradox Knight in
And
the
I've
way,
got
however.
no actions left. So
Okay.
I got you there, buddy.
Appreciate
Let's
Memory-
go.
Memory 1, seeing this, gets enraged, and you are in between
Yes, I am.
Memory 1 and Zoc. So it is going to go for you. Unless Suavai interposes.
Yeah, I want to interpose.
And that's going to be...
I'd like to interpose.
Okay, so then you can take Liam's square, and then you can move Liam right behind Zoc, wherever you want to move them. There's not room to push them there. It would have to be like behind Zoc, not in front of Zoc. Yeah. That was a miss. It was a natural 1.
Let's
Dumbass.
go.
On the damage die. And this thing winds up for a death blow on Liam, punches Suavai, and Suavai, you are immovable in this moment. And he goes as it looks up at you. That's its turn. Twyla, you are up.
Okay.
I think at this point,
I
you're
only
starting to
have
feel a
one
shift
action.
in the battle. As
Yeah.
well. All of a sudden you're like, I think we can do this.
I only have one action point left, so I can't move. But I really want to take a shot at that fucking knight.
Do it.
There's so many people between you and that knight. I don't think it would be.
I'm aware. That's what I just said. I just said that, Maui. Fuck. Okay.
It's all right. Less memories are less hits that we're gonna be taking while we're trying to get this.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Memory 2
I'm
is teeny tiny.
going
Maybe you can
to-
squish it out of existence.
Yeah, I'm gonna send an arc lightning. No, that's 2 actions. Never mind. I'm going to send a zap to memory 1.
Okay.
Does that stand to reason since I'm slightly off center from memory 2?
Mhm.
Cool. Okay, zappy. Let's go. Sorry. Okay. That is 9 lightning damage to that memory.
And that
Second
memory
one.
shrinks down now to about 2 feet. So it's again the little globule, just like human teeth.
Okay. That's all I can do. Sorry, y'all.
You're perfect.
Memory 2 is going to move. You do have an attack of opportunity on memory 2 because they're just focused on getting to the
Yay!
sword. That's a disadvantage.
Yep. I'm just gonna swing with my rapier. Yeah. There you are. That is 5, 6, 7 piercing damage.
Okay. Got it. Zoc, this thing grabs at you and begins like slashing at your face for 4 damage.
Okay, I take it.
That's its turn. Zoc, you are up.
Yeah.
Alrighty. How far away is the stone from me?
It is 5 feet from you. The only thing that stands between you and it is the knight.
Okay. I'm going to try and push the knight aside so that I can put the sword in the stone.
I would like you, Zoc, to give me a might check, please, to try and bowl this asshole over.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. 22.
22. You knock him like fully out of the way. Like he flies like 10, 15 feet. And in this moment you realize that like you are stronger because of your connection to your dragon. Like your strength has increased since the previous day.
I reach up and grab the front of his armor and just chuck him back like freaking Marshawn Lynch, and wheel forward and ram the sword into the stone.
And as you do that, the memories and the memory knight all stop, and you see that the remaining memories begin to dry into that gray and flake away. And you see the Paradox Knight begin to shift through different ages, back and forth, faster and faster and faster, as the Paradox powering it begins to unravel inside of it, and it begins to like implode on itself. You can hear the wrenching of the metal as it reforms in on itself. The metal itself is beginning to change through different forms. You see it as metal, you see it as stone, you see it as like primordial ooze, just shifting until it becomes like just like a single like point in space and time and disappears, and everything stops. And as that happens, in front of you a door appears and opens for you as you're ready to step into the dungeon. And that is where we will take our break.
We're off to see the wizard, as it were. Just hide it in their food.
And we're back, everybody.
Hey.
Alrighty. And we're about to go into the dungeon.
I'm all fucked up.
I'm real fucked up.
Yeah.
As we all look at Zach.
I'm also doing quite well.
Did I make tokens for your? I didn't make tokens for your
Durkins.
For your dragons, did I? I should do that eventually. Okay, we'll give you instead little guys here. I'll give them their names and then I'll make them little. That's Nyx. They arrive shortly after the battle, we'll say.
Okay.
And actually they're normal size now, so I will connect them to your characters so that you don't need to worry about moving both. There you go. Liam, move yourself. You should be able to move with Nyx. Yep, there we go. So you have Nyx right there for you.
Yeah, that's my baby girl.
Okay. And then for Zoc, that is loose. Okay. And I'll attach you. All right, Suavai. Oh, which so there's no light in here. So who does
I've got
you
light.
like just give off holy light now?
I can do a minor magic to make light.
Okay.
I also can.
What's the distance on that?
Dim light, a dim light mode.
A dim light mode. Let's see. Let's say that
I've got a torch. I can just
I also have a lantern.
ask
Yeah.
Twyla to light it up.
Or I can illuminate a tiny object. It glows as bright as a torch.
Oh, there you go.
Do
Okay.
that. We don't have to waste a torch.
And then finally, Strum. I give you each your own little dragons attached to you. Not so little dragons anymore.
My little lady.
And I'll say that I will illuminate the holy symbol that my parents sent me in the mail.
Okay.
That's sweet.
That's going to give you a range of 6. Okay. You may head into the dungeon.
Would we like, now that we've dispatched with the whatever the fuck those were, perhaps we'd like to just pause a moment, take a little short rest, as it were, before we head into the unknown?
I wouldn't mind that, personally.
Considering that was, just the palate cleanser of the dungeon.
And I'm... If if my health were to be divided into 28 parts, I'd be missing 21 of them.
And while we sit there and rest, I think that, well, I don't really know much about wizards, but it seems to be from this first little taste that thinking is going to be like one of our greatest assets. So next time, before I go and touch a thing, maybe you should look at it first, Sockhead and Twyla, and maybe do some thinking before we do some moving.
Probably not a bad idea.
That might have gone quite a bit quicker if someone a bit smarter than me had been the one to take a look at it first.
That could have been one of us, but I get your point.
I just, knowing myself as I do, I don't think I am particularly gifted at picking up on tricksy things and like a deeper meaning. I'm really good at surface level.
Okay.
All right, and now that y'all have sat around for about 10 minutes, you may expend any number of hit dice one at a time. Roll them and then add your strength to each roll. So you should have 3 hit dice now.
Okay.
Nice. I maxed out twice. But I do have a -1 to strength.
You too.
20. Yeah! I'm down to just 1 damage. Sweet.
Might want to let Zach and Suavai do most of the interposing.
Yeah, well, you know, Zark was on a very important mission, and I wanted to make sure he made it.
I'm on a mission.
I just mean in general.
No, I know. It's not something I planned to do a lot. It was an in-the-moment choice, because I was like, we really need this to happen.
Right, I'm back to full.
Nice.
I'm not, but I still have a good chunk of hit points, so.
Okay, whenever you're ready.
I rolled quite low on my hit dice.
I rolled really high.
Can you do a healing spell on yourself?
And I'll save it. I only have 4 mana.
Oh, fair enough. You know what?
And I'm not hurting that bad. I only have like I'm at 33 out of 41. So.
Well, okay.
I actually somebody's crunchy crunches are picking up on the speaker. Yeah.
I just muted because of that.
Cool. Zach, I would assume you're going first since you are the illuminated one. Alrighty.
I think I actually give my glyph of mana to Zuckhead.
And let me open up the door for you.
And if you choose to use it now, it gives you +1 to your mana for the next hour.
I will use that now. Thank you.
You got it, babe.
And let's go back to the screen. Okay.
All right. I wheel through the door.
Alrighty. As you go into this,
some lockers.
As you go into this first room, let me zoom in a little bit more here for our viewers. As you go into this first room, you see you walk into this square room. On the north wall, or the wall, on the other end, if you want to go further in, so you can see the whole room. On the north wall, there's a diagram of what looks like some sort of mechanical sphere with some more like celestial runes labeling different parts.
Oops.
And the diagram seems to highlight 3 different things. A gear, a rod that gear sits upon, and the casing. Does anyone speak like celestial?
Literally the opposite. I speak infernal, not celestial.
Nope.
Okay.
I've got common and Obeluxian.
then you're not sure what the runes read. On the south wall, with the cabinets behind you, you see these tall glass cabinets. Between the two of them, there are 8 vials of some sort of purplish liquid, and a scroll that reads, "Time never rests, and if you want to stay, neither do you."
Time never rests, and if you want to stay, neither do you.
Okay.
Perhaps if we sleep in the dungeon, it'll... Well, the nice version is that it'll kick us out to the beginning, and the bad version is it'll kill us.
Makes sense to me. Or at least that's what they want to communicate to us. But
I don't know what these vials... Can I look at the potion and look at it, sort of put Zuckhead's light between me and the potion, see if I can recognize what's inside it?
You don't recognize what's inside of it, but it is a purplish liquid that looks like it's full of stars in each of those vials. So 8 vials of that.
Can I investigate?
Yeah.
This
You don't have to
whole
ask
setup?
again.
No, I know. I
Just
just
a
I
clear
know.
action, and you got it.
I'm going to investigate now.
I would also like to investigate if the inside looks like constellations or what the sky actually looks like.
Yeah, for sure.
So would that be perception or examination, or
It depends on what you're flavoring this as, right? Like, are you using your knowledge of Arcana? Then I would say Arcana. If you're using like your school learning, then maybe lore. So it depends on how you want to approach it.
If I'm relating this to something that I know a lot about, because that is
Then that would be your lore.
Yeah. Do I get advantage? Is my question.
No, but it's always nice to ask.
Always good.
So I think Twyla is looking at this from an Arcana standpoint. I think she's just trying to figure out what kind of magic made this, or what kind of magic is contained in here. Ooh! Dirty 20. Sorry.
Dirty 20.
Got a frog in my throat.
Suavai, what did you roll?
A 4.
A 4. Yeah, Suavai, you have no idea, but it's really pretty.
It's pretty.
I love a pretty, oh my gosh.
It's so shiny.
On a dirty 20, however, you get the sense that perhaps this may be rest in a bottle.
But we're not supposed to rest. But does this circumnavigate resting? Shit. Okay.
Perhaps it's I'm assuming you're speaking out loud and thinking
Yes,
out loud.
I'm saying these vials appear to be sort of bottled rest. So I can't tell if these would replace rest and therefore allow us to follow the instructions, or if this would count as taking a rest and therefore would be breaking the rules.
I would assume the first one, because
As would
it would be weird.
Let's grab them.
The second interpretation would be a weird thing for them to do.
It would, but you know, this tricky shit. They love to be tricky.
It seems
wizards.
like this time wizard, judging from the first, and that there is instructions again in this room, it seems like it's not that he doesn't want anyone to make their way through. It's just that she'll be
tested.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you were told this in the last session that he did not create this dungeon. this dungeon belonged to a knight of the Second Advent.
That's right.
One of the 13 great knights.
One of the 13 great knights. So a lot of the mechanisms here, I think, can, judging from this place, it looks very Second Adventian. So, I think you can assume that perhaps some of these things are not of the Time Wizard's doing, but perhaps of the Knight's doing.
Good.
But if it
Thank
were
you.
done by a knight, then there's a bit of an aspect of like honor and or chivalry to it, that it's like they're going to make it hard,
Yeah,
but not
they're going to make it possible.
deceitful.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and
difficult, but not impossible.
If the warnings are perhaps, or the instructions are perhaps left by the wizard to help us navigate the knight's trials, I think it's a limited data point of, but
Sure.
we got the instructions from the riddle at the front on how to get through that encounter.
Just took us a minute to follow them.
But my point is that once we did follow them, it worked. So I think we can reasonably extrapolate that following the instructions is going to result in us having an easier time.
Right. Okay. So don't
so-
rest, but have these instead. And I think I divvy them up so each person gets 2.
Oh, interesting how it divvies so evenly.
It's so weird how it's divisible by 4. How convenient.
Incredible.
It's as if they knew we were coming.
Does anyone have well, there's no light in here. Who's got the best sense of time?
Huh.
I don't know.
I don't think it's me. I lose track of it all the time when I'm in the practice yards, and then I've missed dinner.
My guess would be maybe Suavai or Zara.
Yeah, I mean, I have to keep track of where the stars move at night, as well
Nice.
as when I'm contacting families and things like that. I have to know kind of the differences, and I send things out for when it gets there. So I guess me.
Cool.
Yeah.
What am I doing this
Right.
time?
Well, we just want to know how
time's
long it's
weird
been
here.
that we've been in here. If we can't sleep, we still want to make sure that we perhaps take this sleep in a bottle before we get too tired.
Right.
Right.
The
Yeah.
longer you guys stay here, the more you begin to feel like a sense of dread on the back of your neck. You know that feeling when like the hair on the back of your neck stands up, and something's starting to feel uneasy in this room.
Should we
We should go.
move on?
Let's move on. Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Who has not done a check yet? I think just
In
Liam.
this room? Me.
Yeah. Liam, give me a perception or examination. Like, what are you doing while everybody else has been looking at things? What have you been doing?
I'm going to, because there's the 2 doors, one to the right, one to the left.
Yes.
I've gone over to one and the other, and I am going to try to perceive if one looks like it's been gone through more than the other, or if there's any sort of smell coming through it, any sort of anything that gives me an indication of what might be the better choice, because I can't read this chicken scratch.
Yeah. Give me a perception check, please.
That was a dirty 22.
Okay. On the east wall is a door with a simple brass knob, and etched into the door reads, "There are times when time flies by." You don't notice any foot traffic or anything like that, but you do hear sounds behind that door that sounds like dozens of whips being cracked. On the west door, there's a door with a spherical inlay on the surface, but no discernible way to open the door. And on that door, it reads, "Sometimes you need to stop to move forward."
I'm going to stand in front of the west door and reading that, I'm just going to sort of cock my head and I'm going to try just sitting down in front of it, trying not to move at all.
Nothing happens. And I need you to give me let's call it a will save, please.
Ooh. That's not great. That's a 7.
You take a point of time damage as you begin to see coalescing these twisted memories are beginning to form.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That's nope. All right. Well, looks like we're going east.
Okie doke. Works for me.
That door is unlocked. Would you like to step through it?
We would love to step through it.
Okay.
And this is the one that says there are times when time flies by?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
As soon as you walk through that door, you feel as though you've stepped through a filter. Everything is blurry, as though it were vibrating, making it difficult to tell what any given object is. Every 20 feet or so, there's a blurred sphere about 5 feet in diameter on either side of the room. Shapes zoom past between these spheres, and you hear a series of loud cracks that threaten to deafen you.
What's passing through the spheres? I'm sorry.
You're not sure.
Something.
Yeah, shapes.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and grab one.
You're gonna try and grab one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right after I said we should think about things before we do them. Trying to look at them for a minute and see if there's any sort of predictable pattern of how often one moves from one to the other, and if so, try to grab one while it's leaving the sphere closest to me.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Much better. Dirty 20. No, dirty 21.
Dirty 21. There are dragon-like qualities to whatever this shape is. And then you're attempting to grab it as well? Okay. I would like you to make a let's call it a finesse check.
Okay.
And it's going to be a disadvantage.
All right.
Which I think cancels out your advantage. Oh, no, sorry, that's only in a save. Never mind.
Yeah, I was like, that's only in a save. All right, that's not terrible. 12 plus 3, 15.
It slices through your hand for 3 damage.
Shit. Ow, okay, don't grab that. That's not ow.
Okay. Glad we know that. I'm gonna try and go quickly past these spheres to go to the other end of the hallway.
I'm going to attempt to follow him because I can't see if I don't.
Okay.
Can you move yourself back for a second, John, so we can see our tokens? Great.
Okay. I need everyone, as you pass through this hall, to make me strength saves, please.
Shite.
And I make
Oh, hey, that's not bad for me. 15.
that's advantage for me because it's a save, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Sick.
Oh, not bad. 18 for Zach.
Okay.
Do our dragons need to roll as well?
No. Your dragons are able to like fly above and around it, so they're okay.
19.
Mm-hmm.
So strength is disadvantaged for me. One of those dice was a 19, and the other one was a 1, and it's -1 for 0.
Uh-oh.
So,
Buddy.
Yeah,
Wyler,
not great.
you take 6 damage. Suavai, you got above a 15?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you take half damage. That's 3 damage for you. Zoc, what did you roll? Above 15?
Yeah.
That's half damage. That's 1 for you. And
I rolled
Liam,
exactly a 15.
exactly a 15. That is 3 damage.
Hurt.
But you were able to make it through.
Great.
And you are able to pass into the next room. Let me here. You can go in. It is open.
We're missing Twyla.
Oh, let me grab Twyla for you because I can see everything.
Thanks.
I can't.
There you go. Okay.
All right.
As you pass into this room, you enter a circular room where everything is absolutely still. No movement at all. As you take your first breaths here, you feel as though it takes more effort to even move the air into your lungs. And moving has a similar slight resistance. This room seems to be under a spell that's made everything stop. Hence the difficulty moving and breathing. Like even the air particles are frozen. On the far wall, there is a door with a quarter-sized hole. Inscribed on the door is double time when time is of the essence. A quick glance shows there are 5 lifelike dragon wormling statues with a human eye carved into its chest on pedestals around a large treasure chest of some sort. Each of those statues appear to be in some state of roaring. And at the base of each pedestal is a metal basin and script. Now, the pedestals are different colors as well. You have white that says, ever sleeping, always hungry. You have red that says, learn passion and failure. You have blue that says, make marks on the world. You have green that says, poison minds and souls.
I'm sorry.
And
Can
you
you
have-
send? I'm sorry. I'm not keeping up writing these down. Can you send these to us? I'm so sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
Thank you.
And then you have black that says decay upon the earth. So white, ever sleeping, always hungry. Red, learn passion and failure. Blue, make marks on the world. Green, poison minds and souls. And black, decay upon the earth. Now, like I said, in the center of that room, you see a chest. And that is everything that you see.
And you
Okay,
said each dragon has a human eye carved into their chest, or is that into the chest?
Into the chest of the dragon statues.
Dragons. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
All in different states of roaring.
Roaring. So and
it
the
says
basins at their
time.
feet are the things that are color coded, that are different colors.
The dragons are different colors.
Oh, the dragons are different colors. My apologies. Okay.
They have a basin at their feet with the carving. And then the room door has a quarter-size hole in it that says double time when time is of the essence.
Okay. Sounds like we need to make some decisions quickly. I'm gonna try and open the chest.
Okay. You open the chest. Chest opens. There are a bunch of items in the chest, though.
What kind of items are in the chest?
Well,
You
maybe we got to
see,
match them.
11. You see 11 things in the chest.
Okay.
They are as follows. You see a string of ceremonial-looking beads. You see a book. You see a gold coin. You see a cracked staff. You see a doll. You see a jar of white powder. You see a faded drawing of a dwarf. You see a piece of sheet music. You see a folded blanket. You see a ruby. And you see a note that says, "From the moment our time starts, we cannot escape it."
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up the beads.
Okay. You pick up the beads.
Okay.
Maybe
how
that's
many
passion?
Things...
Marriage? Passion?
There.
How many things total are in the chest?
11.
Can I pick up the sheet music?
Sure.
What is can I read the sheet music first?
Are you a musician?
I mean, I sing with my mom all the time and on the islands. Otherwise I can roll
You
for it.
sing. Do you play any instruments, or did you have any formal training that would tell you that, like, you probably read sheet music?
No, I didn't have formal training. I had dad sitting me down playing a drum every day so I could play for the village.
Yeah, probably doesn't make any sense to you.
Does my magical guitar give me the ability to sight read?
It does not.
How is it one sheet?
Yeah, just a sheet of a single sheet of music.
Okay. Okay. So, everyone, this music, what if we roll? You said it's a hole in the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
We roll the music up cause music in double time?
Maybe.
And we just roll it up and put it in the hole? Because I don't know if anything else really fits in that. And then there's the 5 things, and then there's 11 of them, so it feels like one of them doesn't work for the rest of it. I don't know.
Maybe. I'm trying to think. Wait, learn passion.
Oh, I think
I'm flipping through the book and realizing that it's all bad love poems.
Mm-hmm.
Learn passion and failure. They're bad poems about love.
Yeah. I'm thinking ever sleeping, always hungry might be the doll
Or the blanket.
or the blanket, but hungry.
All right, we'll try putting the book of poetry in the basin for the
Of
red
the
one.
red dragon.
Yeah.
I do so.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
Nothing happens. You
I
put
think we have to do all
you
of
said
them.
you put the
Mhm.
Nuts.
you said the book is what you put in there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Right.
Okay.
I put the doll in the white dragon's bowl.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Okay.
Okay.
Can we leave them there and fill
Sure.
all the
Yeah.
bowls
Yeah,
and
yeah,
see
yeah.
if something? Yeah.
I'm looking at the jar and I take it off and I realize the white powder inside is ash, and I put that in the black dragon decay
Decay.
upon the
That's
earth.
what I was thinking. Yeah.
Okay.
Poison minds and souls.
I almost wondered if the book of poetry was poison minds and souls.
Oh, what if it's the money and the ruby?
Oh,
Ooh,
yes.
Yeah.
Is it the ruby or is it the gold, though?
Poison minds and souls. It could be both.
Go-
Put them
I
both.
would
Put them both in
imagine.
there.
Okay. I don't know. Unless they're all both. Unless they're all two.
I think they might all be two, and then there's one
Shit.
left over.
All right. Oh, so maybe the blanket and the doll. for
Because
Ever Sleeping
double
Always Hungry.
time when
There's
time
only room
That's
for
double
one
disappears.
item in
times.
each.
Sorry?
Only room
There's
for
only
one
room for
item.
one item in each.
One
Oh,
item
okay.
in each. Never mind.
Okay. Okay, so doll in white, poetry in red, make marks on the world. Make marks on the world.
The drawing.
The drawing, yeah.
Yeah.
Poison
there.
minds and souls.
I think it's
So
the
what have you
gold.
put in the basins so far?
Right now-
The white has the doll.
Okay.
The red has the
Poetry book.
of
And I need to know who's
poetry.
putting what and what.
Oh,
When
sorry.
you do it. So those were fine because those already were. I already
Okay.
said those were fine. So
Okay,
you
I
mentioned
put
the jar of powder. Where'd you put that?
the ash in the black bowl.
Black.
Okay. Cool. Nothing happens. So you said
I'll put,
blue and
I'll
green.
put I'll put the gold in the
Green.
green.
Putting gold and green.
Yeah.
Nothing
Make
happens.
marks on the world. And then the faded drawing goes in the blue. Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Make marks on the world.
Who's putting the faded drawing in the blue?
Twyla.
Okay.
Was that,
Well, you
is that
just
correct?
said it. If you don't
Yes.
want
You
to do
said it.
Well, no,
I just need to make
'Cause
sure.
no, yes, I'm happy to. I'm happy to. Sorry.
Okay.
I just didn't want to. Yeah. Because I already
Okay.
did one. I didn't want to be greedy.
Okay. Twyla, you take
Yeah, of
2
course.
points of lightning
Something
damage.
damage. All right. Ow. I think we were wrong. Ow. 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 Or maybe just I was wrong.
I don't know if
I
they're
think probably
all-
Well, if we're only getting negative feedback, then that
from
does
one.
indicate that maybe the other ones were
Right.
What if it
or at
was
least neutral.
All right.
marks on the world? What if that's the
Marks
sheet
on the
music?
world, marks on the world. Maybe
Music makes marks on the world.
it does.
All right. I'll
Or
try.
it could be the note.
The note. That's what I'm thinking. The moment our time starts,
yeah.
we cannot escape it. Make marks on the world.
Uh,
I think I'm more drawn to the note than I am
okay,
to
I'll try
the-
it. I'll take the note and
All
put
right.
it in the blue.
You take
In the-
2
yeah.
points of lightning damage.
Ow!
No.
Nope, not the note.
The question is that the one that's wrong, or does it just mean the combination is bad?
I don't know.
Let's
Can
try.
we try and suss? Can I make an Arcana? I would like to make an Arcana check to try and suss that out.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm not asking. I am stating.
I would also like to make a roll of some kind to see if time is moving quicker than we're realizing, because I'm the person that has been tasked
No,
to do that. So.
Time is not moving in this room. I can tell you that. I
Oh.
said that when you entered.
It's
Yeah,
frozen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
Everything seems
That's
to
why
be
the
like
air is
frozen in time here. Like it's hard for you to breathe in this room.
Got
because
it.
even the
that's-
air particles are unmoving.
Heard.
16 Arcana.
16 Arcana, and you were trying to suss out what exactly?
If the bowl that is causing the damage is the only one that's wrong, or if that bowl is just the one that tells us that we're wrong, and
I mean,
it could be any of them.
I don't know that you can suss that out, but what I will say is that when you put things in the other bowls, you are completely fine. This is the only bowl that has been shocking you. I think from that you can probably suss out that you're close. You just need to figure out what to put in this bowl.
Okay,
Right.
so it does seem like this is the one that's wrong.
So it wasn't
Yeah.
the note and it wasn't the drawing. So it might be the
Marks on the world. What are our
music.
other options?
Music, yeah, it could be the sheet music.
It could be
It could be the cracked staff. in
yeah,
the literal
maybe the
sense.
cracked
Could be the cracked
staff.
staff. Could be.
Magic leaves a mark on the world.
It does.
I'm also very happy to put in the next two because I am still tanky. So I can take a lot of damage.
I think we try the sheet music.
I'd like to put the sheet music in the blue jar.
Nothing happens, and as you put that last piece in, from the chest rises up what looks to be the casing part of a sphere, of like a clockwork sphere.
Ooh, that I recognize this drawing from the drawing in the first room. There was a
Everybody
clockwork sphere.
Roll initiative.
Oh.
As you do this,
Crap.
those frozen statues begin to animate. You notice you're able to breathe easier in this room now as well. As 5 desecrated wormlings come to life in this room. I'm going to give me 1 second here.
Not too shabby. Oh shit! I get all 3 actions.
Nice.
Or no, wait. Do I need to roll a nat 20 for that, or do I just need a total of 20? Oh,
A
then
total
it's
of 20. Because you have initiative bonus.
right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, is that
Oh.
right, Maui?
What did I do? What is what right?
Can a modified 20 mean that I get all 3 actions, or does it have to be a nat 20?
No, it means you have all 3 actions.
Fantastic.
What's the initiative bonus? It's strength or
Dex.
no, dex. Amazing.
There we go.
So if I get a non-natural 1 for initiative, what does that get me?
A whole lot of 1 action.
Great.
Okay. Let me add some desecrated wormlings in here.
Desiccated or desecrated?
Crated.
Oh, damn. Okay. That's brutal. I thought desiccated.
They've got those human eyes carved into their chests.
Oh, yeah, duh. That makes sense.
All right. And y'all can, get yourselves arranged for combat while I'm doing this. Set yourselves up.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Oops.
Well, into combat where it makes sense you were when this was starting. So, like, if y'all were like putting them in specific like basins, think about where you were putting your things and where you would be.
Shit.
Right.
I mean, I was the first to put something into the last basin, but
yeah, Suavai was in front. So Suavai, for instance, you most likely
Yeah.
would be in front of the blue because you were the one that just put that in there, and that's what started all this.
okay.
All right. Let me give you. I'm naming these so you can see what color you're facing.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go near the white since I put that one in there as well.
Thank you.
Okay, boom. There you go. And unfortunately, they get to attack first. So they will go. One of them will go first, and then we can start to zipper. And since blue was the one that was last activated, that's the one that's going to go first. So Suavai, this thing looks at you like as you put that last piece in there. You look up and you see that it begins to blink, and it goes and lets out this lightning breath that hits you for. Ooh, that was almost a miss, and it was almost a crit. That is 12 lightning damage that it sprays upon you.
All right, I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah, because you beefy now.
I'll beefy.
That's its turn. Who's going first in the group?
I would like to go first, just so that I can have my fury bonus for anything and everything for interposing and all that. So, first action will be the fury, draconic fury, or I forget. Hold on, let me get the actual name and say it. Fury of the Dragon.
Hell yeah.
So can we not make this all big? I get that for 3 full turns, until I can roll for it again. And then I'm going to be attacking the blue desecrated dragon in front of me. So I get to use my D10, and I just need to dump these. I want to crit. I really do. That's not a crit. That's 10 points of damage for the first one.
10. Okay.
Yeah.
You start hacking in this thing, and that's a pretty big hit on this on this thing. It lets out like an kind of like an anguished scream as you hit it. But the eye like just is like focused on you and only you, as even though it like lets out this like kind of anguished cry, the body language of this dragon is still like, I'm going to fucking kill you.
Is the eye that's on me the dragon eyes or the human eye?
The human eye, the one that's been carved into its chest.
Got it.
Anything else this turn, Subai?
No, that was my last action.
Okay. We'll let's see. We'll go with white. We'll go next.
White.
It looks at you, Twyla, and lets out white is cold. So this lets out an ice blast on you for 10 cold damage.
I'm gonna defend.
And it is just like on its pedestal at you.
Don't I get to add my dragon die to that?
You might have something that lets you do that.
Defense,
you have
or
direct
is that-
defense.
Yes, I do. That's what it
Then
was.
yes.
Thank you. Thank y'all. Okay. 1 less damage. I'll take it. Cool.
Okay, and that's its turn. Who's going next?
If we're doing a screen order, then it's me. So I'll do I'm going to reach 2. I'm going to stretch out a hand towards Suavai and the scales on my knuckles go from brown to bright white, and Suavai receives advantage on your next attack.
Nice.
Sick.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
With advantage, is that advantage on my dragon die as well?
Advantage on your you said on the next attack, correct?
Yep.
So it'll be on the attack, not on the dragon die.
Okay, thank you.
Red is gonna fly over and attack you, Suavai. So as you're getting hit with that lightning damage, a red dragon wormling comes and begins to spit fire on you for 11 fire damage.
Against me, correct?
Yeah.
I defend.
Okay. And that's its turn. Who's next?
I'll go. Me and Nyx are both going to attack the black dragon next to me. Nyx is going to use their breath attack, and I am going to use my frost blade. So as we both sort of look at each other and share a thought, it's almost like our bodies move in concert at the same time. Even though we look different, we look like we're two halves of the same whole. And as she goes in with her claws to swipe at it on the right, I go in with my frost blade to hit it on the left. We're going to use coordinated strike, which means that or where is it? No, sorry, pack tactics. When both me and my dragon attack the same target, we gain advantage on one of the rolls.
Okay.
So I will use the 2d6 for Nyx, which is going to be 6 vicious damage. And then I get advantage on my frost blade, which means I get to add an extra die. Amazing. So that's a crit and a 3. I'll lose the 2. And re-rolling the crit for another 2. So that's 4 plus 3 is 7 plus 2 is 9. Plus my dex is 2. So that's 11 slashing damage from, cold damage from me.
Okay, got it. Nice. As you, the two of you are coordinating your strikes and like slicing into this guy.
And then that's it for me.
That's awesome. I love that. Okay. Green lets out this unholy scream as it attacks. Not Zoc. It actually is going to attack Loose.
Okay.
And that's a crit.
Okay.
Hits Loose for that's 19.
Okay, and so
poison. Sorry, not poison. Yeah, poison damage. It looks like this like corrosive breath.
Am I reading the dragon wormling stat correctly? That he is 6 hit points per level.
Per level, so that would be a total of 18.
Okay, and this just did how many?
19.
19. Great. I am going to yeah, he's gonna no, actually. So I'm going to use where did it go? There it is. So he's gonna okay, so that's I have to do that on my turn. Because it's not a reaction. Okay, yeah, he's gonna take it and take a wound.
Okay. Your dragon gets hit with this corrosive breath and like falls down from it. There should be a thing that happens when you're reduced to 0 HP, right?
He gets once we're he reaches 0, he can do a breath attack with advantage and then move 6. So he's gonna do that.
Yep. So that happens now.
So that's gonna be 3d6. There's my d6. So it says with advantage. Do I get to roll all 3 twice?
No. So advantage is just adding a die and then dropping the lowest one.
Understood. Okay, here we go. That's pretty good. That's 11 points of radiant damage, and it moves 6 away from these dudes.
Okay, got it. Okay, and that's Green's turn. Twyla, I believe you are the only one who hasn't gone yet, right?
Yes, please.
All right, Twyla, you're up.
All right then. I'm going to. What am I going to do? I'm going to. I guess I'm just gonna level a. Sorry, still getting used to my spell book, which I love. I'm going to cast. You said this one that I'm looking at is a lightning dragon?
Cold.
Cold. Okay. Then I'm gonna zap him. And I'm also gonna have Strom do a tail attack.
Okay.
So I'll do Strom's damage first. That is 9 vicious damage from Strom. And I'm actually gonna aim my if I can, I would like to aim my zap at the human eye.
Okay.
In this dragon's chest. Okay. Ooh. 9. 13 lightning damage. I crit on one of my damage dice. On my primary.
Okay, got it.
And that's all I can do.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so your dragon flies around and whips him. You do need to move Strom for that because that was a melee attack. But Strom swings over and whips the dragon as it spins around. You with the zap and do even more damage to it. There you go. Cool. Alrighty. black dragon is up. The black dragon and Nyx look at each other, and the black dragon and hurls acid all over Nyx for that's 12 damage.
Okay.
And you see like Nyx's scales are like burning from the acid that's all over it. And that's its turn.
Gross.
The blue dragon goes again, and it goes and nothing's coming out. And so it gets very frustrated. And instead it
Why are they cute? I hate it.
Just babies.
It's just a
You're just a baby.
Just a little baby.
Can't even make a breath weapon.
swats at Suavai for 6 damage.
Sick.
And Suavai, you are up.
Yeah. To use a minor gift, does that take a full action if it doesn't say you need to use an action in the description?
Everything requires an action.
Everything requires an action. Got it. Okay. Then for my first one, I would like to use my Draconic Power Takedown, and so I would like to use Vi to attack the blue dragon and knock it prone. So that is... What dice would I use for that?
What do you mean?
So the Draconic Power says your companion moves up to their speed and then attacks a target. On hit, target is knocked prone.
Oh, you just use your dragon's attack.
Okay, so just 1d6 then.
Mm-hmm.
Sick. That's a crit,
Okay.
and that's a 1. So on a crit, actually, the target is pushed 1 space and knocked prone.
Mm-hmm.
Can I negate the movement of the dragon? Can I? Because like I can't move and swing because I only have 1 action left after this. But that is 7 points of damage on the dragon first, and then I will be taking a swing. And I forgot to take out more dice. If a target is prone, do I get advantage for that?
Target is prone, you do get advantage, yes.
Great, I get double advantage. Let's go.
So you would roll 2 extra dice.
Yes.
Yep.
And then my
Nice.
my
And then
dragon
pick
dice because
2
I'm
lowest
still
up.
in fury.
Mhm.
Whee! Oh man, not a single one. But that is 17 points of damage from Suavite.
All right, describe to me what happens as you
Yeah.
beat the blue dragon.
So my dragon kind of comes up. You can see frothing coming from Vi's mouth. And it fully just kind of like brings it back. It kind of reminds you of a cat stretching just a little bit. And it lunges forward and fully like takes down the blue dragon in front of them, kind of asserting dominance as the blue dragon, because water, but my dragon is red because my dragon is better. And then Sue makes a clicking noise and comes down with her volcanic hammer or volcanic axe, and Vi gets out of the way, and I like split it in half at my fingertips.
As you split this dragon in half, you don't see this, but Vi sees this. And you can feel Vi's emotions. Vi looks at the dragon worm lady split in half and sees the spirit of that dragon. And it says, "Thank you."
Oof.
And Vi, what does your dragon sound like now that she's a little older and sounds more adult.
She definitely picked up on my accent because
Okay.
I talk to her incessantly
Mhm.
when others are not around. She has a deeper voice, deeper than Sulvai's, and it honestly kind of reminds her of her family's Matuanga.
Okay. And you hear Vi in your head say, after this is over, we must give last rites.
Of course, it's what they deserve. Are you okay?
No.
Then we will get through this together.
And that is your turn. The white dragon wormling attacks Strom. That is for 6 damage. Just begins to start clawing at Strom. It like jumps on Strom, is like tearing at Strom's face.
Twyla's eyes, the flames in Twyla's eyes kind of swell as she's like, "Don't you touch my baby."
That is its turn. Zach, you are up.
Okay. So I'm gonna use one of my actions to I'm gonna reach out and the scales on Zach's knuckles go translucent, and you can actually see through them into the like muscles and tendons of his hand, as Luce goes into his spirit form, and becomes ethereal and immune to harm. After that, Zach is going to actually, before that happens, Luce lets out a loud roar that echoes through the room. All of the enemy dragons have to make a DC 12 will save or be frightened for a turn.
Okay. Fail. All of them failed. There was single-digit rolls for every single one.
Hell yeah.
So then he goes into his spirit form. And then for my last action, I'm going to I'm going to turn to the blue dragon right in front of Suavai, and I'm going to you see his eyes glow white, and a little bit more timbre and resonance enters his voice, and he says, for those that have desecrated you, I rebuke them. And that's gonna be this ignores armor, and does 2 damage against or double damage because they're frightened. That's gonna be
The blue dragon is down. I did
Oh, the blue's down.
kill it.
Yes, blue's
Yeah.
down. So yes.
Yeah.
So focus
Then
that on someone else.
In that case, I'll do the red one.
Okay.
And they're gonna take 8 points of radiant damage total.
Okay.
Which ignores armor.
Okay. Dope.
And that's Zock's turn.
Okay, got it. That's turn, and that goes to the red dragon now. The red dragon jumps on your back, Suavai, and begins to claw at you.
It is frightened, so whatever that means for its attacks.
Oh, right, it is frightened. 1 second. You frightened him, so disadvantage on rolls and source of fear is nearby, so we would roll it with disadvantage. Okay, so that's a 5 damage as this thing jumps on top of you, Suavai, and begins clawing at you.
I would like to defend.
Okay.
So I take no damage.
Okay, Liam, you are up.
Incredible. Seeing the dragon go at Suavai and her shielding under her battle axe, I see an opportunity for something we've practiced, and I just go, Sue, the under and over, and I'm going to use coordinated strike, which is a free action. Me and an ally within 6 spaces both immediately make a weapon attack or cast a cantrip for free. So you get a free attack action that does not cost an action point on the red dragon as she comes up and over, just like we practiced in concert at the same time that I come up and over on the black dragon.
Okay.
That was a crit.
So that is 8 cold damage on the black dragon.
And, okay, son. You don't have to be so loud. That is, 25 slashing.
Holy shit. On which one?
The red one? The one that's on my back.
Holy fuck.
Because I critted. It was nice.
Damn.
Holy shit. Tell me what happens again.
Yeah! I saw that opportunity and I helped people be their best selves. That's what a battle master does.
Ooh. So I think I make eye contact with Vi, and I know exactly what I need to do. I swing, I grab hold of the dragon's tail, swing it in front of me, and then fully swing my axe into it to again just absolutely slice this thing in half.
Yeah. And as you do, once again, Vi sees another one. I think the other dragons start to perceive this as well. And all of you begin to feel from your dragons waves of sadness.
We need to. All of them need to die. They are set. They are not dragons. They are not what they want to be right now.
Right.
Holy shit, that was almost all of its hit points. If it was at full, it would have been down to single digits from that. Jesus Christ.
Now I'm gonna take my turn.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was a free action, so you didn't actually spend any action points yet.
Amazing. I'm going to look at Nyx when I hear what Suavai had to say and see it in her eyes. And we're just gonna go on repeat and hit that pack tactics again. So 2 action points, 1 for me, 1 for her. I'll give her advantage this time. Oh, where's my other die? There you are. That's cocked. Amazing. She does 9 vicious damage to it. And
So stop right there
Oh.
because she just killed it.
Hell yeah!
So tell me what
Well,
happens.
since I had to do an attack as well to give her advantage, I think I have to attack it anyways. Right?
I will allow you to attack green. Just tell me what happens.
Okay, great. Just checking. Then yeah, I look at her and I prepare, and this time instead of moving in concert, she moves double time and hits it first and just clamps her jaws around the eye on its chest and rips the eye out. And as it sort of like starts to crumble and fall away, it almost changes color around where the eye was, and for just a moment the dragon is whole. It's just filled with shadow to make it whole without the eye before it crumbles and comes down.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
And you may attack green.
Great. And I use my third action point to move, and I'll make my attack. That's a crit. So that's 4 plus 2 is 6 plus 3 is 9 plus my dex is 11 points of cold damage.
Okay.
To green as Liam just takes a mighty leap and just stabs into it right on the eye with both hands.
Okay. Nice. Green's looking a little rough around the edges. And it is Green's turn. And it once again is trying to like but its breath weapon is gone, so instead it attempts to attack you. At disadvantage. That's 4 damage as it like jumps on you and starts like ripping at your face. Like it's completely ferrous at this point. It's, as it's trying to kill you with all its might.
And I'm just holding the sword into it and letting it scratch me.
Cool. Twyla, you are up. Suva, you're on deck.
Okie dokie schmokey. I'm so far away from the action. I need to get rid of this little white imposter. That's what everyone said. I'm gonna start with that didn't work. Anyway, I'm gonna start with Strom and have her use her breath weapon. Breath attack. See how this goes.
Maui, do you mind if I delete the ones that are dead?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so that is 9 wind damage.
Twyla, tell me what happens.
Oh shit! Amazing. I hoped that was what would happen. That's why I front loaded it. All right. So Strom is sort of stretched out. She whipped this thing with her tail, and now her tail is whipped out behind her. And she kind of rears back, takes a deep breath, and unleashes this like hurricane torrent at this white dragon. And I think it sort of crumbles away, like starting with the eye. It starts to crumble, and then the whole thing just starts to disintegrate and fall to pieces and sort of blow away in this torrent of wind.
Okay.
And I look at her and I say, "Good girl." And I move over to where the action is. Actually, there's only the green one left at this point, isn't there?
Hold. Before you do that, as you killed that dragon, that spirit, as it moves on, it does reach out for Strom, and Strom hears, "I don't want to go," as it like as its spirit.
Don't Doctor Who me.
Don't
Doctor Who me.
And now you may continue.
Oh,
Cool. I'm just heartbroken now. Good. Great. Okay. Fine. Normal. Sorry, I was just double checking my movement. I don't remember why I had a +1, but that's certainly over now. It's 6, so that means, let's see here. I would like to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Diagonals count as 1, right?
No.
No. Okay, I'm gonna go back then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Not a lot that I can do from here because I have no visibility. Can Strom take another action if I give her a second one?
No. Dragons take 1 action off of yours.
Okay. In that case, I will do another Heart's Fire cantrip and give an additional action this time to Suavai. You're going next, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, Heart's Fire cantrip, you have an extra action on your turn. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Suavai, you are.
That's me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Gonna use my first action just to run up to the last green one that is alive and kicking. And then I still have Fury of the Dragon. So I'm going to make an attack on it. And I'm going to be using 1 mana to add on Draconic Strength, which adds another D6 to this roll for my attack with my axe.
Okay.
Wow, that was actual shit garbage. Sorry. That is
As opposed to metaphorical shit garbage.
yeah. That's 10 points of damage.
That's exactly how many hit points it had left.
Yes!
Oh shit. I think there is like guttural sort of sound that comes out of Suavai as she runs and then like diagonally like slices the dragon as just a form of like push into whatever is next for this desecrated wormling.
And as you swing the final blow, like I think all of you are kind of like converging on this last like dragon, and it's like backing up and like hissing and hissing as you run up and you kill this last dragon. The room feels normal again, and you see your dragons immediately get to work like grabbing the bodies of those desecrated wormlings. Now you got me saying desiccated. And pile them all together, and they all begin to. There you are. So where did you go? They all.
I'm
begin
sorry.
to-
Occasionally on Video Ninja, I lose audio and then I can't hear anything you're saying until I reload. So I had to reload so I could hear you.
And they all begin to let out this breath, but you don't see them let out their draconic element. You see them let out these like soft motes of light, that begin to encircle those dragons, their bodies, and you see the bodies begin to glow, and they begin to become little motes of light that begin to filter up and disappear off into space. As they rise up, they begin to kind of dissipate and kind of just become one with the air.
I just walk forward and put my hand on Nyx's shoulder.
And for the first time, all of you witness your dragons cry. And you can feel their sadness and their anger at this desecration. They explain to you that dragons and humans were not always, at least dragons and Avernians were not always connected in the way they are now. These dragons must have been ancient. And the night of this dungeon must have enslaved them and hurt them. Luce looks at all of you and begins to speak, which is difficult. It's not like the voice in your head, Zach. It's more rumbly and grumbly, and says, whoever this knight was hurt many of our kind. Those blurred images in the room before this, those two were dragons. They have been forced into this eternal movement. They cannot die. They cannot live. They are simply in constant motion, in constant agony. In their sped up form, they have lived 10,000 lives. Yet they can never evolve. They can never learn their names. This is how we were treated. Now you understand. Now you understand the tragedy of dragonkind. We were near extinction until her, Saris Thambani, the first rider, and now part of our community, gives our lives before we are even born to bond to people like you for the continuance of our species and for the continuance of yours. Now you see why this oath is so important to us. Why we sacrifice our nature. We long to fly and to hunt and to love. But ours is a higher calling. Do not take our connection lightly, younglings. Do not take this responsibility lightly. We love you. And Nyx comes up to you, Liam, and just kind of nuzzles under your arm and says out loud, So much pain. Could you feel it, Liam?
It felt like there was a ghost of me. Like the ghost of the saddest thing I've ever experienced. But it was like a film over everything. Stuck, like they were stuck. Like I was looking through the color of sadness.
Strom, who is usually so energetic and running around, is sitting off to the side in a corner, head bowed sadly. Just kind of pawing softly at the ground. And kind of looks up at you, Twyla, huge tears splashing to the cobbled stone. Every splash you see steam from their anger that's kind of overriding the wind element and going back to their original element, that fire inside of them burns. I don't know what to do.
Well, I don't know yet either. But what is it, love?
Would that I could kill that knight that did this. I suppose wizard's flesh will have to do.
I think I take her face in my hands and I put my head to her head and just say, I don't know why, and I don't know what we can do, but I know we're going to do it together.
You say that. Luce goes up to you, Zach. We cannot let this happen again. There's darkness, and dragons are dying again. I know what promises mean to you, Zarkhead. Promise me on our bond, on the bonds of sacrament, that we will not let the dragons die. You're muted, love.
And Zakhed reaches forward and takes Luce's head, the side of his head, in his hands and brings it so that they're touching foreheads. And Zakhed says, let my vows be as unshakable as the mountains. Let my word be as binding as the pull of the earth.
You feel the earth rumbling beneath you all as
Let
Zach
my
says these words.
actions be as constant as the movement of the stars. Luce, I swear to you, that while I live, I will not let the dragons fall again.
And as your heads separate, you notice that between the two of you, in between some of the cobbled stones, a small sprout with just a single leaf on it. No earthly way that should be able to do that in that space. But the power of the oath that you and Luce just locked into with each other created life. Suavai. Vi sits there quietly watching all of her friends wing kind of cradles you. You feel turns her head to you, looking to you for something, anything. She's so lost in this moment.
Vi, do you know how I know that you and I are meant to be in this world together? Wing in arm, and head in head.
I do not.
Suavai means the water that breaks land. And Vi is a part of my name. Suavai. Vi, I will always be at your side. I will always be at your beck and your call. And I will be the land right next to you, to ground you and to bring you. You and I are meant, and nothing is going to change that.
And I will be your water, giving life to your land.
Yes.
Can we sing?
Yes.
Sing a song of remembrance?
For every dragon today and every dragon of before who's died at the hands of a knight that doesn't deserve our breath.
And Vi opens her mouth and lets out this roar. And the roar begins to change. The rumbliness of it begins to smooth out into this singular tone. And then Nyx joins in. And Luce and Strom. And once again, you begin to see that magic coming from their mouth. And what you realize that you're hearing right now is that language of creation that only the dragons know. It's so beautiful that it threatens to drive you mad. You feel every emotion at once dialed to 11, and you understand in this moment in a way that you haven't before just the depth of what dragons feel. Their love, their hate, their sadness, their rage, their devotion, all of it bundled up, and you are caught up in its maelstrom. And you cannot tell where you end and where those dragons begin. And at some point, you realize that you too are singing this primal language flowing through you. And you're all glowing the colors of your dragon, and all of that magic pours into that little seedling. And you're not sure how much time passed. But all of a sudden you realize you all just been standing here and you're not sure how long. But you do realize that you are both bound in a way much more profound than the day of your choosing. Someone told you that that was your choosing day. But this moment, right now, this is your true day of choosing. And that's where we'll end it for today. Thank you so much, my wonderful table. Whew, that was awesome. You did wonderfully, and I love you all. Let's do our sign-offs. Tell people where they can find you, all the things.
Hi, everybody. I'm LJ. I use they, them pronouns. I play Liam, who uses he, him pronouns. You can find me here in the chat at LJabes. You can find me on Instagram at itsme_LJB. And I'm not doing anything right now because I just got married and I'm really tired. I'm going to go hide under a rock for a week. Over to John. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
You're muted.
Hi, everybody. I'm John Crabtree, playing Zakhed, our hot holy roly boy.
Pause real quick. Dark Domain, thank you so much for raiding right after our best scene, I think, ever. And I'm so sad that you didn't get to see it because it was really awesome. And
Watch the VOD. Rewatch it. Rewatch the VOD. Just do that.
Please watch the VOD. I think it was quite special. We are doing our sign-offs, and then we're going to raid. So stick around so we can raid someone else and pass that love on.
Great. Anyways, you can find me right here on Reflect Games. If you check out if you check out the VODs either here on Twitch or on YouTube at Reflect Games, you can see some of the other stuff that I'm in. And also, this coming Wednesday, I'm going to be in our first Fandom Wednesday stream of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah, it's going to be a great time. Please tune in on Wednesday. Whoever's next, go.
Who have I?
That's me. Whoa! Hi everyone, my name is Wyrmriders, they, she pronouns, and today I've been playing Suava, who's she, her pronouns. I'm very happy to be here, and I'm so happy that I got to be here for the second half of this incredible stream. But let me pull up my calendar. Tomorrow you can find me in the Looking for Mom channel, where I'm going to be playing a 5'10" toddler that's actually not a toddler because they're over 1,000 years old and we're still trying to figure that shit out. That's awesome. That's fun. On Wednesday you can find me in the Hilarity Saves channel, where I'll be playing we're gonna do a talk back. It's good. I don't know.
Talk forward.
Talk forward. We're setting it up. We're making our relationships in our Kids on Bikes game. I'm playing in our 2000s game. It's kind of been leading up to there's one more after this. It was in the 1800s, then the 1940s, 1970s, and I'm the 2000s. I'm playing a cute little horse girl. Love it. And then on Friday you can find me on the Nerds with Dice channel, where I play a cute little fiendish monk who, though doesn't really like people, loves community and creates it wherever they go. So that's fun. You can find me on Myrm with 3 R's on Instagram and Blue Sky, where you find other places that I'll be, because I'm in a bunch of different places all the time. Oopsies. And yeah, you can also find where my chapbook is, and maybe my next one coming soon.
Yay!
I'm going to pass it off to Sadie.
Hello, beautiful friends. It's me, Sadie. Pronouns they, she. This has been a hoot.
You can find me on Instagram at Sadie Songs. You can find me in the chat at Audrey3. You can find me here on Thursdays GMing our Triangle Agency, the Frozen Heart campaign, which is halfway through. We have 2 more episodes. Very exciting. We're gearing up for the finale. And if you're in New York City, do check out Dialogue with 3 Chords at Brooklyn One Studios in Sunset Park. They are a wonderful organization doing beautiful underground punk rock theater, usually for a good cause. And it's pay what you can. So even if you're broke, just come on down. We'll hook you up. Beautiful live theater. And that's it for me.
I'm Al. I've been your DM for the evening. You can check me out here every Monday doing the Wyrmriders Saga with these amazing people. Tomorrow will be the finale of Call of Cthulhu over on Guild Superior. The Strange Case of Kozlov's Mummy. So yeah, very excited for that. It's been a wonderful experience getting to be a player at that table. Because I'm usually on this side of things, so it's been cool to be just a player and worry about one person. Wednesday, I'll be kicking off our Avatar Fallen Idol. This takes place mere minutes after the assassination of Avatar Korra. So tune in for that. It's going to be delightful and sad, but also delightful. Thursday, I'm a player at the Wonderful Sadie's table. Oh my god, they are such a great DM, dungeon master, game master, whatever you can call it. Fantastic. It's great. And then
In that game, it's called the General Manager. Please go on.
Yes, General Manager. And be on the lookout on Patreon. I just need to put the finishing touches on it, but I have a bunch of stuff dropping. I've been working really hard to get caught up on that. We're going to have both Galdorian adventure, but also play test of my Reverie game. So for patrons, you'll be able to get playtest materials for my Reverie game. And I'm hoping to have some big news about that in the fall. I have this dream of doing something that's going to combine live theater and in-studio stuff for that and really highlight some amazing Chicago talent. Maybe a couple of people on this table will feature in that, and those that can't, maybe I'll get them to help me out with the plotting and the story so that for maximum effect. So yeah, very, very much looking forward to that. And yeah, thanks for tuning in, and thanks for being here, and following and views, all of that, ultimately it's not really important. What's really important is that that you are seen, you are heard, and you are loved in this space. So with that, we are going to raid Death Dreams live. Here we go.
Come hang out with us on Discord. We're really fun.
Yes, Discord is great. We have Music League run by LJ. We have all sorts of fun shit over there.
And if you're curious about Reverie, there's a previous game in the hopper that we played last year.
One of our very first APs
on YouTube.
On the channel. Mm-hmm.
So go check that out. It's really fun and sweet, and it's very sweet. Anyway,
yeah.
Yay.
All right. Bye, everybody. All right. And we are clear.